Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Holy moly, what a day. Welcome in, chat, Twitch, YouTube. Hello, 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 hello. We're live. Holy. I think this is probably the latest that I've been live. Patch notes day, they say. It's gonna be fun, they say. What's up? What's up, chat? How you guys doing? I've just woken up. It's 2 a.m. Holy moly, illy. Holy. Welcome in, welcome in. Lovely to have you here. Let me just quickly give shout out to everybody right here. First of all, Illy, Alexander, NPK, thank you all very much for the follow. Sinister, Icy, Within, Tenebros, Tricker, Shockwave, PMart, Soul, Kronos VI, Alan, my brother, Within, Limbo, Closure, Shockwave, Ghost Gordy, Hamlin, Selwyn, Athelos, Nadine, Poker, Barry, Wax Daddy, Devo, PMart, Chess Lover. Thank you very much for being here, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tommy Lee as well. If I didn't say your name, I'm really sorry. You could just say hi again. Gueri, if I didn't say it, good morning, my friend. And then Bandit, Brick Zane over on the YouTubes, and Complexities over on the YouTube as well. Brick, yes, we know, 29th. Next week is whenever we get it. Mad Villains, welcome in, bud. Had to uninstall 7TV in order to type. Hey, you have the same problem? I just told Icy to put the command of the day because it doesn't allow me to type.
Well,
so is that a 7TV thing?
Sexy beast.
Oh, shit. Tommy Lee, thank you so much for the 4 months in a row, bud. Good morning, watch your video. Thank you for your work. Hey, my pleasure, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna brush it off as if it was nothing. That video kicked my ass today, but it was a pleasure making it, man. Dracaris, welcome in, bud. Cheese. Morning. Welcome to the dojo, baby. Let's go. Worked as soon as I removed it. That's so weird. 7TV is cooked right now. Have to install the new version. Oh no. Now we did the pinning. I think we have the commands of the day pinned, but I cannot actually. Yeah, I can't chat with you guys. It doesn't allow me to, whatever reason. So that's 7TV thing. 7TV is an add-on extension, whatever you want to call it, plugin, add-on, whatever, for Twitch, where you see all of the cool emotes. Joel Tricks and JJ over in the YouTubes. Welcome in, guys. Melio, hello, hello, hello. Mr. Miyagi, welcome in. I see all the names. I really hope that I didn't miss somebody. I got bingo. Hey, I think I got bingo as well. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Maybe I didn't now that I think about it. PMart, what's up? Battletron. I realized the notes were a lot to cover, but I felt it severely lacked. I was expecting 2-3 more the amount we got. We're going to talk about that because I do have some things to say, yeah. Vibs, welcome in, bud. Yeah, I did. I already released a video for the breakdown, the TLDR version of the notes. Best streamer and best music on Twitch. Thank you, X. Good afternoon, Fabs. Welcome in. Today, during garden work, I managed to generally cook up build so good that I believe GG would even feature it. Hey, don't get it nerfed now. Okay, fix 7TV. There's a new update that you need. Update an extension manually on the browser. Okay, I'm on it. Give me 1 second. 7TV, I see it. Manage extension. Is that what I do? Do I click manage extension? Do I click 7TV? Why am I not even showing you this? Details. Nope. Nope. Enable 7TV for YouTube. What? Where's the new Monk Ascendancy info? I know. Tell me about it. Dracaris, I've got a question. How do you feel about the recomp? Yeah. Thanks, Closure. You reminded me. How do you feel about that? Thank you for the patch notes video. It's so helpful. Thank you, Nadine. Happy to hear, man. That's the best feedback that I can get. If you guys watch the video and it helps you, that's exactly the reason I'm doing it. All right, let me see. What would that remove? I'm going to show you what I'm doing here. I have no idea what's happening. All right, there you go.
Well, hello there, you sexy beast.
Where, how, Villain is telling me to uninstall, Icy's telling me to upgrade. Or update, or whatever. What's up, hero? Who was that? Poker. 1 more week to log in, let's go. Hell yeah, dude. 2 months in a row. Thank you so much, dude. Either sure work. I can't find it. I don't understand where to find it. So what do I do here? Can read options, remove from Chrome, manage extension. Do I just remove and then I go back in? You go to extensions and there is update. Where? Telcos, welcome in. Raven, hello, hello. Just remove it and reinstall. Okay, hold up. I removed and reinstalled. Okay. I'll do that. Removed. Now we go to 7TV again. Wait, how do I reinstall it again? Connections, manage connections. 7TV. Nope.
Well, hello there.
Scroll down to extensions. Scorpius, Twitch, connected, sign out, billing, appearance. What? Recommended option. Download. Web extension. Okay, I think I found it. Recommended. Add to Chrome. Okay, I did the recommended. Bingo. Got it. Okay, beautiful. Okay. Okay, good. I think I added it now. Chat, give me 1 second. Let me make sure that my... Now refresh. Okay, be right back, chat. I'm refreshing the chat. Hopefully nothing's gonna get scuffed. Refreshed. Hey, it's working. You legends. Oh my god, you guys are too small now. Scorp, what's up, JJ? How you doing, man? How you doing? I hate YouTube chat? No, I don't. I don't. Okay, now I see stuff, dude. Let's go. Now I see so many things. Holy shit. Wait, this was broken for so long. What's happening with the font size? This is... That's what she said, he says. Font size, no. 22 is too much. 18 is fine. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. That's right. Yep. Okay, good. We are done, chat. Thank you for your patience for that one. Thanks for the help as well. All right. So, let's talk about it, huh? Let's talk about it. I've got my nice little notes here. And then we're going to open the actual patch notes. Yeah. Thank you, JJ. Thank you, bud. We got it done, man. We got it done. Thanks, brother. Yeah, I think we all have the chat problem with 7TV. We just got it fixed. Okay, so going back to what Devo said about the patch notes, I do agree that I think I was expecting more from the patch notes, okay? I was expecting a little bit more from the patch notes. I'm not going to lie. Like... Who wasn't expecting more? I guess so, yeah. I'm confused about the Recombinator being taken out. You and everyone else, Scorpius. The Recombinator being taken out, I think, has to do with Expedition, with the Standard League and all that stuff. And maybe that's a good thing. Maybe they're going to bring it back and it's going to be OP. Let's just hope, yeah? Before we jump in, why are people just now looking into Twisters? Other than Spirit Walker, has anything changed on Twisters since 0.2? I don't think so. But wait. Why screen reader auto announce? Live activity? Wait, every single person typing in chat has like a huge ass bar around their name telling me it's a subscriber. Like I don't want to see that. What do I do? Yeah, there are a lot of patch notes that I really like, man, for sure. I think it's 7 TV things. So show message called by channel, block terms, no. I have no idea how to fix this. It's going to be very weird. Maybe some bug? No, it's not. It's just showing me who's subscribed, who's a moderator and stuff like that. But it just makes everything too big. I'm more disappointed, yeah. I don't know what it is. I'm going to fix it another time. Let's just do 17 font size. It's whatever. Okay. All right. So, yeah, sure. Let's go over some of these. Okay, chat? I'm not going to do the TLDR. I mean, I've got the TLDR for anybody who wants. We've got the command TLDR if you want to go and watch the video. Show some love with that like button, and that's it. Just look your YouTube, vote for the patch notes, and man, I can't wait anymore. I know, Miniava. Tell me about it. It's good early campaign, but it takes a lot of investment to work in the end game. Yeah. Nah, that doesn't help, Barry. I mean, it does help. It makes the fonts smaller, but I didn't have that whole thing before. I have no idea what I need to do here. Just TLDR, ASJ. TLDR. I mean, we could do the patch notes as well. I'm going to put it as secondary. Good call. Just TLDR, easy peasy. Patch notes. Patch. I'm going to put patch. I'm going to put patch notes. Save. Done. Icy, if you're here, if you're listening, if you have like 3 seconds, can you do YouTube side, please? Can you just put like patch notes as a command alias, like a second command alias to TLDR command on YouTube? I already did that on Twitch. 1 week, yeah. Okay. So, let's look at this real quick. Thank you, Icy. Start fresh in a new economy. We know that. We don't care about these. Runes of Aldur, depending on the rune used, we know it's going to become tougher, more rewards, or whatever. Remnants start with any number of slots. Yep. You can pin it on chat, but I did. It's pinned. Wait, is it not pinned? Wait, can you guys not see what I'm seeing? There. Isn't this pinned? And you see what I mean about the boxes? What are these boxes, dude? Hey, yo, Yang Su, thank you very much for the follow, man. I appreciate you. It is from you? Okay, good. I saw it in chat, not pinned. It's pinned. I see it. It is. Okay, good. But these are the boxes that I don't understand how I can remove, man. This is too distracting. Like before, I just had the little icon here. I don't know how to remove that. There's definitely a choice there somewhere. Is it 7TV things? 7TV. Hello, Christian. How much are the patch notes going to affect the builds you are working on? Actually, would you believe me if I said close to 0%? It's crazy. Actually, it's going to affect some of them positively more than negatively, which is wild. Okay, I've got a question. I'm going to stop the testing stuff. Anybody knows if 7TV has like a setting option for Twitch chat where you can actually play around with the fonts and shit like that? Do you guys know if that exists? If that exists, then that's where I have to go, I guess. YouTube's done. Oh yeah, let me pin it on YouTube as well. There, it's pinned for YouTube now. You cannot pin? Okay. I did it myself. All good. Can you make room in guild for active players? Speak with Icy, please. We do have a guild application thingy. And I think we should have the space. Oh, I think I found it. Holy shit. Wait. I think I found it. Chat. Yes. Moderation. Highlights. Just too many things happening. It's not 70. Anyway, I'm gonna fix it later. Yo, Bozo, welcome in, bud. Okay, so yeah, I think the lightning arrow is gonna get hit a little bit in our build. I think that's the one that's gonna get hit. Okay, so let's move one thing at a time, okay? I think I can skip all of these here. 13 alloys, okay. Verisium, rune forging, we know those. Ancient runes, mythical fluxes. Okay. 3 fluxes which can be crafted from remnants to transform the resistance on your items from one element to another. This is pretty cool, actually. So the 3 are going to be probably cold, lightning, fire, right? Pretty nice. Oh, I think I found it. Oh. Yes. I did it, chat. I'm sorry. I just did it. Holy shit, it works now. All right, now I can read what you guys are saying. You know what is crazy? After reading those patch notes for the first time ever, I might league start your build. Hey, let's go, dude. You do still get like 15% more armor for endgame armors, which is then buffed for the Sork Ward. Yeah. So you guys are talking, okay, let's take one thing at a time, yeah? You guys are talking about Witch Hunter being nerfed, right? Obsessive Rituals now grants 50% less armor and evasion rating. Previously used to be 35% less. So yeah, Selwyn is right. This is just because of the scaling of what they did with armor and evasion. McElroy, thank you very much for the tier 1, bud. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, bud. Sorcery Ward Scorp. There's nothing with Sorcery Ward, bro. Is there? Yeah, there's nothing with Sorcery Ward. It's Witch Hunter's node. This one. Obsessive Ritual. Yeah, this is the one that got hit. And that's because of the scaling of armor and evasion. And if we go into armor and evasion, they did actually buff the shit out of it, to be honest. I mean, armor and evasion is not bad at the moment. Yeah, exactly what One Up Dadbot says. Like, this nerf, it's... Guys, remember yesterday on stream, I said that it's only normal for them to nerf some things if they're going to buff other things. Because if they're buffing one thing, then something else is going to be overpowered, right? Did we get any Monk melee buffs? Yeah, we got a few. Good morning, Corey. And hello, Corleonis. Welcome. I've been following your monk guide, and I'm at the point where you switch to Holopalm. Would that still be viable in the next patch? Absolutely, bro. Up until today, yes. I don't know if they're going to do any other stuff. It is the same thing, yeah. Hello, Rory. My Witch Hunter got totally nerfed. Nah, dude, it's not that bad. No. Guys, if you want to play Witch Hunter, keep playing Witch Hunter. This is not going to be a big deal, man. Honestly, trust. 15% is not that big. You know why? Because they improved armor and evasion. You're going to be fine, man. This is a hit that will eventually meet the buff of armor and evasion in the middle, and you're going to be able to scale again. It's fine. And you also get the ward, the new ward, yeah. Armor got a really nice buff. Yep. I also have my TLDR here. So if we go into armor... Look at this, chat. Armor scaling buffed heavily. So they're saying 33% more armor at level 65 than before, 15% more at level 80 plus. Evasion scaling buffed as well. 33% more evasion at level 65. 15% more at 80 plus. Scorpion Sting. Let's go, brother. Welcome in. Welcome in, bud. See what I mean? So it's fine. Even Energy Shield got a tiny little buff there. It ain't tiny, but it's not bad. 33% at 65 is huge because that's where the roughest part of the character begins. Yes, and don't forget, not only that the characters are going to get buffed at 65, but they also said about the density that they're going to reduce the density somewhere. Here. Monster density reduced throughout the second half of the campaign, especially during the interludes, to speed up the replaying of the story. I also feel that they hit the ES too hard, and the people that struggle with the game that never get to min-max their build will consider quitting more. I want to guess and say the average player has between 1 to 3k ES with the changes. I don't see those players ever getting over 2k again. You think so? I think the majority, like, if we had to create a top, I don't know, top 15, right? Let's do top 15. Let me create another sheet here, and we're going to create it together. Yeah. We're going to create this together. If we had to create a top 15 changes that they did, what would it be? Less density equals less XP? I guess. But I mean, don't forget that they also are bringing a brand new league. Right? So that new league might actually bring more monsters. So what would be the top 15? Let's create it together, chat. Top 15 changes of 0.5's patch notes. This is the name. First, here's the task. First, let's find the 15, and then we're going to put it into particular order. Okay? Now, don't worry about the order too much. Let's just start slapping shit in here. Nah, not personal shit, yeah? We're not going to add personal stuff. Like, I'm not going to add Ice Strike, attack speed. You know what I mean? I don't think that classifies. But, okay, sure. Let's add everything in there, and then we're gonna look at stuff in short list and whatever. Okay, Leech, I agree 100,000% needs to be in there. Yep, I agree. Energy Shield has to be in here. And we're going to analyze things a little bit more. We're just going to write them down so we can have a rough draft. And then we're going to go a little bit into it. So, Recombinator. Do we agree? General campaign changes are major. Campaign changes. I agree with this. I'm just going to add it. Doesn't mean that it's going to stay in there. Chayulamong dead because of Leech? I guess. But we already have the Leech in there. Plus levels. Plus levels nerfed. Yeah. Flux. Resistance. Swaps. Swap runes. Let's just call them that. Pathfinder gone? Do you guys consider the Pathfinder is truly gone? Overwhelming toxicity goes from 50% less, previously 35%. It goes to 50% less. So holy shit, wait, that's big. I don't know if it's dead. Pathfinder. Let's do Pathfinder first. Yeah, Pathfinder is getting hit by this overwhelming toxicity. Let's just pull up these two here so we can see what the hell we're looking at. Okay, overwhelming toxicity got nerfed. Poison duration penalty increased to 50% less. Used to be 35%. So does that mean... So wait, let me think about it. Poison duration. So the duration of... Let's go in the game. Hold up. And this is not the only thing that got nerfed, right? Where are the plague gloves? Yep. Plague finder gloves as well. Plague finder gloves can no longer inflict elemental ailment. That also got a little bit of a hit. Natchin, you typed it wrong, man. What do you mean, paid away with a question mark? What is that? Giveaway, dude. If you want to enter. Normally, just put more poison stats in your bow quiver, balance it. Okay, let's put all the information that we have here. Poison burst. Poison burst arrow. Poison duration fixed at 3 seconds. Lower poison magnitude scaling. Poison duration fixed at 3 seconds. It's pretty rough, man. Poison duration fixed at 3 seconds. Lower poison magnitude. Let me just go in the official ones. And oh, wow. Oh, shit. Poison burst arrow. And then we have pretty big shit here. I'm going to type it all in and I'm going to do a TLDR. Here, poison duration is now 3 seconds. And we're going to do previously 3 to 4.9. And then quality is now 0 to 10%. Magnitude of poison inflicted. Holy crap. Wait, yeah, I didn't even realize it. I didn't put everything together. Where's poison? Do I have it? Well, GG's. I'm adding this in here. I'm adding Pathfinder Poison. Poison Pathfinder. I'm adding that in there. Yeah, this is big. Okay. Okay. Poison Burst was good by itself. Why nerf it more? They want us to play more with Blood Herald to get maximum efficiency? Maybe. I think the Volt support gem is going to be OP this patch. It went from gain 50% damage as extra lightning damage to 100%. You just gain charge slightly slower. Yeah, we're going to check that in just a second. I'm going to check all of them, actually. And I'm going to put green onto the ones that I believe that they need to stay for now. Okay, chat? Just, I'm explaining so you can follow along and know what we're doing. So, Poison Pathfinder, we did our research. And I think this proves that it has to stay in here. Vault, we're going to add all of your ideas. Toxic Growth feels gutted too. Toxic Growth now files 5 pustules, previously 4. With a limit of 5 pustules, previously 12. Oh boy. Quality now grants fires plus 0 to 1 pustule limit. Previously, okay, I see what you mean. Okay, so, yeah. So, okay. This also gets into our research here. Right? All of these things. Yeah, this is fucked. This is fucked. This is bad now. I mean, this is okay-ish, but it still hits them. So these are the negative things about Poison Pathfinder, right? Bells, yeah, we're gonna add the bells, and I'll see if I want to keep them in the top 15. But okay, so this with the toxic growth, doesn't that mean that now you're gonna be able to fire toxic growth once, and the second you fired it again, it's gonna replace the previous one, so you can never stack him anymore. 200 biddies from Mr. Jag. Welcome in, bud. Thank you very much, dude. Dude, the patch notes are too long. Yeah, well, watch my TLDR video. Actually, let me rephrase. Watch my breakdown video. I cannot call that a TLDR, 30 minutes. But it's the best that I could do, man. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so that's butchered. Yep, that's absolutely butchered right here. Jag, how do you feel, bro? How do you feel about this? This is a pretty decent nerf here. Pretty decent nerf. Do I think that they're absolutely dead beyond recovery? No, I don't. I don't think that they're dead beyond recovery. I still think that you can play this build and you can complete the content, but it's not going to be anything close to what it was before, for sure. Do we know the Fluxer will be currency we use on items or runes that will take up a socket? It's a rune. Isn't the flux, aren't those runes? I'm pretty sure that they're runes. So if they're runes, ancient runes, mythical runes, and flux runes. Yeah. LALR tie shot. Here's another thing though. LALR got nerfed as well. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, please, because today my brain is a little bit cooked, but I think Lightning Arrow got nerfed as well, and its interaction with Lightning Rod got nerfed as well. Multiple beams can no longer chain same target. This right here is a big deal, because this means that you're not going to be able to chain it with Lightning Rod to deal the damage that you were previously dealing. Do they call them runes in the patch notes? I'll check for you. Flux. Added 13 ancient runes, which can be unlocked by yada yada yada. Added 13 mythical early game runes that can be crafted. Added 3 fluxes, which can be crafted from remnants to transform the resistance. They don't call them runes, man. I have no idea. Shock, welcome in, bud. And Nasty, welcome in. I'm still thinking GG will optimize these nerfs. Yeah, I think so too. It is once per arrow. It only feels it in the end game. You think so? So you think it's not that? You think it's not that that bad? The lightning arrow nerf. What about if you put like chain? Chain. What if you put this shit in? Wrong one. What happens if you put this bad boy? Can you... Hello, found your channel looking for a monk build. Welcome in, NPK. Glad to have you here, bud. Yeah, we have completed our monk build, and I am glad and proud to say that I have 4 starter builds, and we've got Stormwave, Ice Strike, Whirling, and I don't think any of these are going to be are hit from the patch notes as of today. I don't know if they're going to do any other changes. Each rod is a separate target, I'd imagine. Yeah, which is why I think it's going to affect it, bro. Wait, somebody said the key has explained it. How has key explained it? It is just until we get Ice Strike, Ice Shot. Wait, what level do you get? 14? Did Holopalm get nerfed? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think this is a nerf. But we're going to talk about it in just a second, just so I not skip around and do a lot of shit. 31, level 9. Okay, level 39. Okay. Okay, 31. Yeah, you should be fine, bro. You should be fine then. So lightning arrow with a chain, you're saying that it should count as a multiple targets, cannot... Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, maybe it's going to be okay. We're going to test it. Okay, what else, chat? We're doing the top 15 changes of 0.5's patch notes. And so far, I have confirmed 100,000% in the top 15. Poison Pathfinder needs to be there. I'm betting $5 that they will revert some of the changes on the 28th. Or up until 29th. I see some of that, yeah. Greater currency quantities. Currency changes. I'll add that, yeah. I'm going to add that. Blood Mage buff. I don't think the Blood Mage buff is big enough to talk about it. I think it's not bad, actually. You know why? It's not... I don't know. You guys tell me. But I don't see this as a big deal because this shit got completely butchered. Blood Mage is nerfed badly because of leeching. Yeah, I don't think this is a... This is just trying to balance it in some way. We lost instant leech. Yeah. It's definitely indirectly nerfed, 100,000%. I don't think this saves it. Now and again is a nerf. It is, yeah. Leech is still going to sustain your life, but no longer spammable. True. Knife Hunter, welcome in, bud. Blood Mage is not dead, still playable. It's going to be very hard. It's not going to be in the same way that it is. What about endgame towers and so on? Yeah, I think we have to add those there. Endgame overhaul has to be. It has to be. But is that the top 15? Yeah, it has to be in the top 15 of the patch notes, yeah. You guys think the Twisters shouldn't be nerfed? Bro, Twisters is pretty jacked. But I have a question as well. When did Twisters get jacked? Did we just all sit on Twisters for so long and now suddenly we decided to play Twisters and we're like, holy shit, this is dealing damage. Yeah, COC not being touched it's weird. That's what I was talking about, yeah. Now and again was for low of cooldown builds, so one of the most valuable skills. It being changed to Echo kind of killed being able to constantly change skills, true. Is it possible that the chain nerf is only happening in the ability, but can be added back? Yep, it could be. It could be, very well be possible, man, yeah. True, table. Oh, can we talk about this? Overextend. This is being removed from the game. This will no longer be in the game. Yeah. Yep, Fab. Overextend is gone. It's GG's. Bye-bye. Overextend. Can no longer be obtained. And then Legion. What was it? Legion? Legion something. What was it? Infernal Legion 3 is gone as well. Fun is also being removed. ES nerf is listed. Yep. Energy shield nerfed. Yep. I have it here. Legion 3 is gone. Overextend is gone. Recombination is gone. I think this needs to be in the top 100%. I'm going to confirm that. Leech being nerfed. We need to look a little bit more into it because I don't know if we're going to miss something here and there that's going to make Leech playable. You know what I mean? Storm charged. Oh my god, you reminded me. How do we feel about this? What about bells? We haven't yet. We added them here, but we haven't discussed them. We haven't researched to see if we're going to keep them in the top 15. Storm Charge and Breaking Point Cluster no longer connects to the Jewel. We know that. We saw it yesterday from the videos. This, how do we feel about this, chat? Storm Charge Notable now provides damage penetration, 8% of enemy elemental resistances, and 5% increased attack and cast speed with elemental skills. It no longer provides 15% increased critical hit chance or 40% increased elemental damage if you've dealt a crit hit recently. Oh boy. I didn't put Stagger and I didn't put Shatter because they're very specific abilities for my monk. I don't think they're in the top 15. I guess this list kind of nerfs bad. No, well, we can add buffs and shit. Of course. Actually, I'm going to add one right now. Here you go. Here's a buff. There it is. Insane buff, actually, for armor and EV. We were looking at it before. Crazy that I didn't add it. Where is it? Defense. This is insane. There you go. One in 15. We're going to get there, Bay. We're going to get there. Shield walls nerfed. Yeah. Actually, the shield walls, I don't know. Divine drops, I put a currency changes here. Corrupt value calculations is big. Speaking of corrupt, by the way, closure. We are also losing the corruption, omen of corruption, right? That's being removed as well. So wait, how does everybody feel about Storm Charge? Nobody seems to give a shit. Hello, Key. How do you feel about the patch in general? You want me to be honest? I'm happy that it's here because that means that the game's coming sooner. But I was expecting more. Karn said that Shield Wall does 60% less damage with everything figured in. Wait, that's insane. More? Yep. Yep. More. Yep. I think everybody, I think every single one of us was expecting more. Where's COC? Where's Martial Artist? Where's the Spirit Walker details? Where's so many things, bro? There's a lot of things. We were definitely expecting more. It's a bummer. That's my anon for my monk. Yeah, of course. Storm Charge is a big deal, man. I'm gonna add it in here. And we're going to confirm later on if you want to keep it or not. There will be more, probably, yeah. Did they remove Storm Charge? No, they didn't remove Storm Charge. They did not remove it, but they nerfed it. I see it as a nerf, personally. Let me show you. Storm Charged. Damage now, instead of doing crit and conditional elemental damage based on the crits that you do, now it's only going to damage penetrate 8% of enemy elemental resistance and 5% increase attack and cast speed with elemental skills. That's what it's going to do. Martial Artist Showcase will come soon. Yeah. Sure, it's going to come on the 29th. And I'm going to showcase it. You're way more vulnerable. Sure, yeah. But I was expecting more classical changes, Sealwyn. I don't know if I was greedy or what, but I was expecting less energy recovery. I was expecting less frequent whatever. My opinion is nerf because you will use Rakiata anyways in endgame. It is nerf, bro. It is nerf. 100%. And for monks, it's nerf, Jack. You're absolutely right. Because monks, if you go for an invoker, you have Sunder My enemies, you have Rakiatas that can play one off of each other, right? Thoughts on Lightning Arrow not chaining to the same target? Yeah, we spoke about it. I think it's a slight nerf, but Jack said that it's most probably going to affect endgame more than the campaign, and I think I agree with that. Also, it doesn't affect the same target, but aren't the rods different targets? And if you add chain support onto Lightning Arrow, wouldn't that be okay-ish? Like, probably you're not going to deal the same damage that you were before, but I don't think it's dead. All can be grouped into expensive crafting, lower drop rates for greater and perfect. Or create cheaper bases, so crafting is going to be more expensive, hence higher price to top tier gear. I see. The added lineage support gem XYZ is so dumb. Like, what do they do? Oh, I see. Yeah, they always do that though, man. Hey, Mr. Klima, welcome in. Surely they're going to nerf Twisters before League launch. I think so too, bro. I think people are going to go crazy with the Twisters. They're going to notice and they're going to do something the same way that they did with other leagues. Wait, the little nerf to Whirling Assault. I heard that. I read that over on Discord. So there are two mentions of Whirling Assault. Okay? First is melee attacks can now only apply splash damage once per damaging area. Some attacks create multiple damaging areas during use. For example, Whirling Assault creates multiple damaging areas around you as you move. So Whirling Assault is now going to be it's going to apply splash damage once per damaging area. Yeah, I think this is directly nerfing the Titan. I don't think this affects us as monks. And this is the only negative thing that they said about whirling. The second point of whirling is a buff, actually. Come on. Can you go down, please? Hello? Control F. Yeah. Quality now grants 0 to 20% increased attack speed. It's like 5% more. That's it. I think this is fine. I don't think this is a nerf to monks. It's a nerf to Titans. And we called that yesterday, by the way. I need to find my bingo shit, by the way. Whirling Assault will be fine on mobs, not single target now. Yeah, well, good thing that we don't give a shit about single target with Whirling, I guess. But also, don't forget that we're going to have 3 bells. So I think it's going to be more than fine. What do you think about the staff wand not getting included in the plus level nerf? ASJ, I think that's what the wands needed, to be honest, and the staffs. I think the wands and the staffs needed a tiny little push. I don't know if you guys agree, but instead of buffing them directly, they decided to not include them in the nerfs of the plus skills, so it's fine. It is a nerf, sure. The first part, it is a nerf, but it's not significant enough to give a shit. Especially if you're getting like other stuff that are gonna help as well. Also, hold up. Did they say that the bases are going to be increased? Like normal armor base types? I cannot find it. Well, one thing that I established is that Runic Ward is going to be terrible for Hollow Palm because it's going to sacrifice your evasion and energy shield for it. So you definitely don't want to go there. Yeah, exactly, Paul. But you need it? Why do I need it? As a Hollow Palm? Why do I need it? What for? Yo, Vidity. Welcome in, man. But for the new skills, if I use the new skills, yeah, sure. Oh, are those the changes? Okay, those are the changes that we have here then. So this right here, 33 armor scaling buffed heavily, evasion scaling, 33% more evasion at level 65. This is going to be bonkers for Hollow Palm, by the way. So could we agree? Let me find energy shield as well. Hold up. Energy shield. That's a wrong way to look at it. Armor. My TLDR notes are so much easier to find shit. Holy moly. Okay. Can we agree that this is a buff to Hollow Palm? Am I trolling? These right here? Aren't they a buff? That's 100% Hollow Palm buff. You know what the only thing is that I don't know? I don't know if they're gonna buff the base of the armor. And Invoker, yeah, it's an indirect buff to Hollow Palm and Invoker. I mean, ES has Recharge, Nerfed Hard, and Ghost Dance. That's true. That's true. And also Convalescence, right? ES recharge start speed reduced to 20%. ES recharge rate reduced to 10%. Used to be 40 and 15, by the way. Look at this, by the way. This is a big-ass change, chat. This is a big-ass nerf. Energy Shield recharge start speed, 20%. Used to be 40%. Energy Shield gives you attack speed? No, it gives me crit. Evasion gives me attack speed. So the attack speed is going to be bonkers. If they don't, how? Passive nodes? Oh shit, that's a notable. Wait, yeah, that's a passive tree. Sorry, you're right. Yeah. You're right. That is the notable. Eye Strike may be playable with attack speed buffs to evasion, 100%. Energy, yeah, and energy shield changes have to be in there. Who takes evasion passive nodes? That's what I'm saying. That I don't know if they're gonna buff the evasion nodes. so that they can inspire people to get them. I don't know, but I'm talking about the big ones, right? I'm not talking about like shit nodes. I'm talking about like subterfuge mask. I'm talking about spectral ward, mindful awareness. So they increase this shit to 30%, for example. You know what I mean? And they don't put it directly to the base. That's gonna hurt Hollow Palm. You'll have enough energy shield with buffs to armor and runes, but the ES recharge is gutted. So you take damage, you're pretty much done. True, true. Yes, tower, raise fortress, maps are within the fortress. You can find a gazillion shit in the fortress, like the pinnacles and all that stuff in there. Citadels and whatnot. A lot of people skip the Pakwat's pact buff. It will no longer kill you with a war cry into a dense mob. It's actually usable. Yeah, with the corrupted blood and everything, right? Diff sound when. What's up, man? Hello, hello. Welcome in. The angry beard with a follow. Skip that. Sorry, my man. Thank you. Is this patch notes final for 0.5? They could change anything from now until the launch, dude. Yeah. They just have less value. Yeah, and just saying less common, like more common, it could be like 2%. You know what I mean? Like, what does that even mean? The main thing is map crafting. In order to run a map with rarity, you need to use 3 different omens and all. It will be interesting. Can you elaborate a little bit? Can we talk about that a little bit? They added 2 new additions yesterday. Yeah, I saw the additions for Ghost Dance and everything, right? All the way at the bottom. All right, let me try and... How many do we have here, chat? We have 13. So we're confirming Leech. Yeah, Leech is confirmed. It has to be in the top 15 changes of the patch notes. Leech being reworked / nerfed. Has to be in the top 15. It's not going to be number 1. I'm just saying. It's in no particular order. Just for me to count how many. Okay, Tricker. Give me a second, man. Let me just finish up here. Energy Shield nerfed. Energy Shield / Energy Shield recharge. Recombinator nerfed. Campaign changes. Plus level nerfs. Resistance swap runes. Poison Pathfinder nerf. Bells. Bells. Is that like currency changes for sure? These so far, I agree. Endgame overhaul needs to be there. Armor EV buff needs to be there. Storm charge is a pretty big one. I don't know about Bells and Vault. I'll check it in a second. With the new Val Orb thing, people will use the Divines more as a crafting item than currency. You think so? They had a new 19 companion nodes. It's really annoying for the Ranger, right? I guess, unless the Ranger goes for companions as well. Bells and Volt doesn't sound that significant, to be honest. That's why I split them. Yeah. I don't know. I need to check him a little bit more. Rinny, welcome in. Okay, Rory. Checking DMs. All right, let me check DMs. Oh, they do confirm it's on items. Okay. And I had it somewhere here. The amount of armor. Yeah, here it is. There it is. The amount of armor granted by items and modifiers has been increased as you get to higher levels. Again, the amount of armor granted by items and modifiers has been increased as you get to higher levels. At level 65, you should approximately have 33% more armor, tapering down to 15% at level 80. The amount of evasion granted by items and modifiers has been increased as you get to higher levels. At level 65, you should have approximately 33%. Yep, this is an indirect buff to Hollow Palm, chat. Let's go, we win. GG's, dude. The amount of energy shield granted by items is now roughly 8% more at level 65. This is perfect. These two, I don't care about recharge for the campaign. These two are perfect for Hollow Palm Monk campaign. And unchanged at level 80 plus. This is still fine. The only hit that we're getting here is the recharge. And like Hollow Palm does not scale with recharge. We don't care about that. I'm just talking about the energy shield, right? So these two, bro, 33%. Can somebody with, where's Closure? I know Closure is a mathematician genius here that we have. I need you to help me with the numbers. So what we need to do at level 65, what would be a good average evasion, energy shield, base, body armor, right? That we can use with Hollow Palm. And what are we going to get for the scaling of whatever it is within that body armor? And then the answer, we need to add 33% more to that. The real question is, what are you playing if grenades are unnerfed? Is that the real question? We're waiting until the 29th. If it's untouched, I think my number one choice has to be grenades, dude. Second choice is gonna be twisters, I think. All right, Jag. Let me see. Gemlin and Chronomancer reworks. Yeah, we gotta add those. I compared the text lengths of the Passionos 0.3 were the biggest, with 0.5 having the least amount, considering 0.3 and 0.4 have some extra. Yep. Waystone mods now grant specific bonuses based on the modifier type rather than a generic juice bump. Each mod provides more of one of monster effectiveness, pack size, item rarity, monster rarity, or waystone drop chance. These bonuses are multiplicative with other sources. Atlas tree, tablets, etc. So stacking is meaningful. New mechanics monster rarity is a new stat. Affects magic rare monster spawn chance and the chance for additional mods on rare monsters. Pack size now also rolls a chance orb work on tablets now. Yeah, that's true. Also rolls a chance for an extra rare monster and rare packs. Increased monster effectiveness now only gives half the quantity experience bonus. Chance orbs work on tablets now. That's great information, Jag. Holy, dude. Great info. How do we feel about the chance orbs on the tablets, by the way, chat? The crafting picture is now identify chaos roll with up to 3 chaotic omens to exclude unwanted bonus types, then activate. Right. Chippa, welcome in, bud. Lulu. Welcome in, Lulu. I'm going to try and remember that. I see oomph. Found your channel looking for a monk build after this passion. Do you stand on Ice Strike or would you change for another build later on? Just a new trying to save some gems? Brother, Ice Strike is going to be perfectly fine. And I can show you right now. Boom. Ice Strike got slightly buffed. Quality now is going to give us 0 to 20% increased attack speed. Previously 0 to 10%. Good shit. And also we are using Shatter Palm. Now provides 20% increased critical damage bonus. Used to be 10% days. So Ice Strike build for leveling actually got buffed. I don't want to jinx it. Stream buffering? What do you mean? Am I back? What? Is the stream not okay? Are you guys here or what's happening? Are we good? What happened? Looks fine to me. You're back now, was freezing for a little bit. Okay. I don't know what it was. No idea what's happening. Nothing, you're good? Okay, good. So yeah, Ice Strike got buffed. So Ice Strike build for leveling got buffed. Ice Strike and Shatter Palm, actually. Was fine on my end. Okay, that's weird. All right, so if we go to our Ice Strike build. Shatter Palm. Wait, what? It's fine now? Okay, good. Wait, you guys are super delayed. You're answering questions that I asked before. What is happening? Do I need to refresh? Maybe a Twitch problem? Maybe. I'm going to refresh the chat. I don't know what's going on. Yes, I am, Fabs. I can see it. I don't know what's happening. Is it delayed? Okay. Big lag on stream. We're good. Half of you are saying big lag. The other half are saying we're good. I just had to refresh the chat. Yeah, I see. I do have some dropped frames, but I have no idea why. No idea why. I think it's a Twitch issue. I see the frames, so I don't know. Anyway, chat, I've got a question. The ability is called Shattering Palm. And I thought I was saying it wrong the whole time. Did they... Oh, is the Shatter Palm notable passive? Wait. Hold up. Shatter Palm. This one. So this is going to be pretty good for us, man. Hollow Palm here. This is going to be replaced by 20% increased critical damage bonus. Previously, 10% chance to daze. Yeah. And Staggering Palm. Staggering Palm as well. 25% increased physical damage. Previously 20%. Yeah. And now it provides 10% chance to daze. Yeah. We're fine. Whoever it was, I'm really sorry. We lagged out, so I got distracted. Whoever was asking me for the guide, I don't think this is getting hit in any way. For anybody who was here throughout the 2 weeks that we're building this guide, do you guys think that this is affected in any way? I don't think so. I don't think this is affected in any way. Actually, it might be slightly affected with a few choices here and there. Let me see. Am I getting this? Ah, you see? You see? Shatter Palm. We're not getting this. So this means that we should be getting that. Because now we're going to get critical damage bonus instead of just daze. This ain't bad. Yeah, positive changes here. Ice Strike is going to get more attack speed. Positive changes here. Grenades have not been touched. Positive. Good. Pounce got slightly nerfed. Expected. Expected. Twister has been untouched. Glacial is perfectly fine. Storm Wave is perfectly fine. Ice Strike is okay. Whirling is okay. Whirling Assault changes has not actually affected us in any way. Exactly, Lectrix. Exactly, I was about to say that. Whirling Assault got a buff and then got a hit. And that hit, we can cover with a triple bell. Which ascendancy are you going? Martial Artist, of course. Of course. They did, they did.
Well, hello there, you sexy beast.
Saul, my brother, thank you so much for the 2 months in a row, bro. Wait, somebody posted some numbers above, and again, I got distracted from the lag. 268, 110. $348. What's 143 on level 65 base? What's that number? 143. Oh, 348 to 143 is going to be the 33%. I see, Aeronaut. Thank you, bro. Hello, Rinwood. The change for melee splash with Whirling Assault, is that a nerf? It is a nerf for Titans. I would say more than Monks, and it's probably a slight nerf, actually not that slight, to bosses, but we're going to have triple bell, so it's going to be fine. What was those numbers again for the increase of evasion and armor that they buffed? Let me just find the numbers again. Where's Aeronaut? Found it. Snow, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. A level 65 max EVES you can get is 1330 to 508. 17.73 more attack speed, plus 5% to base crit chance with 33% more. That will be 23.5% more attack speed. So that's pretty big buff. Closure, I know you're the G, man. Thank you. We gotta add this in here. I don't know if this is worth being in the top 15. I don't think it is, but we're going to add it here. Okay, I'm just going to keep it here for info. Thank you, Closure. Have you mentioned the Ancestry boosted on the bell? Yeah, bells buffed. Bells now can be Ancestrally boosted and drop 3 bells. One thing I'm unhappy about is that every patch, persistent skills get more and more shafted. True. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it as well. Yeah, I agree with that. So, wait. I also need to think about Ice Strike. In first glance, I thought that this is a buff, but is it truly a buff, actually? If you read this again, is the terminology that they use. Quality now grants 0 to 20% increased attack speed. Previously, 0 to 10% more attack speed. So I think this is a nerf. But I don't think it's going to be a big nerf. It's going to be a nerf for the end game. I think it's buff early and nerf late. I don't know if that's the case. What is the difference between 20% increased attack speed and 10% more attack speed? Can somebody make the calculation? Because it's obvious that it's a nerf, but by how much? How much of a nerf is this? Considering would pounce even out with cooldown recovery too? Probably it will. Let me just log in and try. $20 additive early is better early, where your base is lower. 20% multiplicative is better later when you have a bigger base. Sure, yeah. Cooldown. %30 increased cooldown recovery rate. So what's pounce now? Pounce. 6. What is that, 20%? Did they increase the cooldown of pounds by 20%? Is that what's happening? A level 82 plus. A level 82 plus max EVES you can get is 1496, 567, 19.94 more attack speed, plus 5.67% of base crit chance with 15% more than will be 23% more attack speed, which are further affected by increased modifiers. Same numbers, level 65 buff, so no scaling after that. This is very interesting. I see. Hey, Black Onyx. The moonbeams. Yeah. The lunar assault is what they did. You're going to lose 2 to 4% in endgame? What, cooldown? Are we talking about pound still? It's easy to get a reasonable number. What I'm thinking is, if people are worried about Pounce's cooldown, I think cooldown recovery just solves that issue. It's GG's. Right? Which path in your build do you think is going to be the best into the end game? How can I base it? They haven't showed us anything about the martial artist. I think Ice Strike and Whirling are going to be the better ones. Oh, Ice Strike? 2 to 4% in the end game? That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Yeah. Can I use Killing Palm in the beginning as well? Of course you can. Yeah. Wait, let me see Barry's question. If you don't Mule in Twister's Grenade Star, do you just play Glacial Cascade until you find the relevant weapon? You could. You could. Yeah, you could do that. If you think that you're gonna be able to find it and you're gonna be fine with the abilities as well, then you do it. To be completely honest, for Twisters, 100%, you want to do Monk first, try and get a spear. If you don't, then you can go ahead and do a Mule. But for the Merc, I would 100% advise doing a Mule first because you get 4 abilities. It's not so much for the crossbow than the actual abilities. So if you go martial artist and leveling with grenades, what level do you switch your build? 22. I have it all here. Even if I go Glacial, Grenades, Twister, Lightning Arrow, I will switch to Hollow Palm at level 22 with Stormwave. And Hollow Palm has been indirectly buffed, like giga buffed. I think we're going to get one more set of patch notes before League starts. I think it's going to be more than one, personally. All right, chat, we need a few more here. I don't think that Volt and Bells should make it to the top 15. I think Hollow Palm, I think that's a decent, bro, that is a decent buff to Hollow Palm for the campaign at least. And then Closure you did for the end game, is that right? Are those the other numbers there for what? Level 82 plus, yeah. $23 more. Yeah, that's fine. Gemling rework. Is Chrono good enough to be added in the top 15? Isn't it like a little bit of a meh? I didn't pay a lot of attention, to be completely honest. Is Hollow Palm still okay right now? Because I can switch if so. Yeah, of course it is. It got buffed for 0.5. But still, I think 22 is going to be the... you did say for the Gemling and the Chrono. For the Gemling, sure. It's meh for sure. Okay, so I think Gemling should be in there. I think this one is pretty decent. So how many do we have now? 13. Give me 1 second, chat. I think my food's here. Give me 1 sec. Any advice on Gemling starting with grenades? What's the advice? What's the question? The ascendancies on Gemling? Time freeze skill should be deleted in that ascendancy. Don't know why it's still there. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, Closure has some spicy maths that we're going to do. Give me a second. Let me just grab my food real quick. All right, I'm back. I'm sorry, chat. I haven't eaten all day. I don't usually do this on stream, but I haven't had food all day. And it's like 8:30 p.m. Patch Notes Day, huh? Okay. How do we feel about the patch notes?
Well, hello there, you sexy beast.
We're feeling. We're good. I like it that they're here. That means that the game is coming out, as I said before. Have a good dinner. Thank you. 7 months in a row, Mr. Funky. Thank you so much, dude. What are the buffs to Holopalm? Maybe I'm overlooking them in the notes. It's indirect. They didn't actually buff directly Holopalm. They're buffing due to the fact that they're buffing evasion and energy shield. It's an indirect buff to Holopalm, and it's a pretty significant buff to Holopalm, actually. It's not like 2 or 3%. It's pretty big. Like, look at these numbers by closure. At level 65, the max, this is max, EV and ES, you can get is 1330. This is evasion, this is energy shield, which gives you 17.73 more attack speed with Holopalm, plus 5% to base crit chance with 33% more. That will be 23.5% more attack speed and 6.65 to crit. Insane. Okay, so Closure is saying, depending on what other nodes and items you have with increased attack speed, so let's say you have 30% increased attack speed on gear and tree, then attack speed old is 1 multiplied by 1.1 multiplied by 1.3 equals 1.43. Attack speed new is 1 multiplied by 1.3 plus 1.2 equals 1.5. So new change is bug. There will be a breakpoint for this. If your increased attack speed on gear plus tree is 200%, then it will be attack speed old 2.2. And new is also 2.2. This point on old is better. I see. Okay. Yeah, I do remember 20 attacks per second. I know. So that's the eye strike calculations. So it's going to get, it's a little bit of a nerf, isn't it? It's a little bit of a nerf. That's the name of the song, Tenacious D. Classic or Classico or something like that. 90% Twister meta incoming. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Right, chat. I feel I'm a little bit unorganized. Not your fault, it's my fault. Let's take one thing at a time. We're trying to build the top 15 changes of 0.5 patch notes. I keep getting distracted because there's like a gazillion pages and things to talk about. Let's finish this. So far, we have the Leech rework nerfed. We have that in there. It has to be in the top 15. Energy Shield and Energy Shield recharge nerfed has to be in the top 15. Changes in the patch notes. Recombinator being removed has to be in there. Campaign changes have to be in there. Plus level nerfed. Plus levels on Weps nerfed. Resistance swap runes. What were they called again? Flux. Is that it? Is it runes? I don't even know if it's runes. Resistance swap. Flux. Currency. Poison Pathfinder nerf is pretty significant. It has to be in there. Currency changes. Endgame overhaul. Armor EV buff. Storm charged nerfed. Nerf, rework, whatever you want to call it. Holopalm indirect buff needs to be there. they're probably currency. The majority of people are saying currency. GG decided to not add the word rune next to them. I don't know why. Yeah. Okay. So we could actually start in our nice little guide here to provide people with the details of the patch notes. So for example, with the recent patch notes, Ice Strike got a slight nerf to the late endgame by changing its quality from what was it? From 10% more attack speed to 20% increased attack speed. Am I right? Time to remove LA from your guide? Not just yet. I don't think LA is going to be that dead. I need to look into it a little bit more. I need to speak with people that know the lightning arrow a little bit better. I think it's not going to be that bad. Temple nerf. Honestly, Cheese, I think nobody's shocked about the temple nerf, and I think I prefer whatever it is that they did now. I think I really like that. So it's 10% more attack speed versus 10% more attack speed versus 20 increased attack speed. This will have a very small impact, which will be visible, which will be very small impact in the late game. Late end game. End game. Okay. Hollow Palm technique has been buffed, has been indirectly buffed pretty significantly since they've buffed evasion and ES scaling on gear. That's it. I don't need to explain more. There you go. I agree, Key. I already added that in the top. Currency changes, this is what I mean here. I don't mean Divine being more common. Yeah. But I'm going to provide people with the patch notes stuff. Patch notes info. There. I think this is really good information for people to have in the builds. You guys agree? I think it's good. With the recent patch notes, Ice Strike got slightly nerfed to the... Oh. Got a slight nerf to the late endgame. By changing its quality from 10% attack speed to 20% increased attack speed, this will have a very small impact in the late endgame. Good shit. Holopalm technique has been indirectly buffed pretty significantly since they buffed evasion and ES scaling on gear. Good stuff. You know what I'm thinking now, chat? There might be something that needs to be changed in the build, but I don't have a way to know it. And it's the buff of evasion and energy shield. If evasion and energy shield is that much better, which I don't think is gonna scale so quickly, it might be possible for us to convert to Holopalm before 22. I think, yeah, I cannot think about that, bro. I can't. There's no way to test it. So now, Kwame boy, welcome in, man. Yeah, Whirling Assault, we need to add that as well. Whirling Assault also get a slight nerf too, but I don't think that's gonna affect us. Yeah, I agree, Key. I agree. I think that's why I stopped myself from thinking about it. Now, we did the math, Paul. We did the math. It's not that big of a buff early. It's better, sure. But who's going to quality that? A level 35 or 45, you know what I mean? I'm sad about Recombinator being gone. Bro, I'm not sad. You know why? Because if it's gone, that means that they know that it's dog shit and need to fix it to give it back. What's the main difference between Monk and Titan Whirling Assault? The tree direction Lux. On the left side, the warrior had a lot of nodes that can increase the radius. Monk doesn't have those nodes. But now, yeah, the Titan has been indirectly slightly buffed, nerfed, sorry. Hostile Pickle? Yeah. So, let me tell you my full opinion about what you said. Guy that dies is a goat. Let me just start by saying that, okay? He's an amazing player. He is one of the best speedrunners that we have. He's a legend that has like 5 or 6. I might be wrong with this, but he has back-to-back wins. Speedrunning legend, okay? Just because he does that, and he's the quickest player to finish the campaign, doesn't mean that you and I are going to be able to follow that and do that. Just because he does something doesn't mean that everybody should do it in that same sense. Because we're not playing the game the way that he does. If you want to speedrun the game, then that's the guy for you. I'm not the guy for you. Personally, I don't think that Holopalm at level 13 is smart for casuals, average players, new Monk experimenting players. In general, the maths doesn't add. Now, if you're at the top of your game, that 20% difference that you're gonna suffer, you're not even gonna see it because who gives a shit? And you want me to give you an example? I'm not a guy that dies. I'm very slow compared to him, but I practiced speedrunning for like 2 weeks. I managed to finish Act 1 at minute 36. 36 minutes, finished Act 1, killed Geonor. You know how I did that? I skipped almost 40% of the campaign. I didn't have charms. I didn't have good flasks. I didn't have. I skipped Luna's loot. I skipped the smithy. I didn't have a chest piece on me. I didn't have a helmet on me. I didn't have an amulet. I didn't have a ring. I think I didn't have 2 rings. And I had like 3 support gems or something. So my point here is that I literally skipped 40% damage and I still managed to complete. It doesn't mean that this is how you should be playing the game. You know what I mean? Personally, I'm against it. And this is how I'm going to do it. Now, with the changes, that's why I questioned it before, but I think it's a bait. I think it's bait. The changes are indirectly helping us with Holopalm. It's buffing Holopalm indirectly, but I think it's too early to think that Holopalm is gonna be better because of the evasion that you get at level 15. You know what I mean? I think that's bait. I think we might need a bit focus on deflect. Scorp wasn't wearing body armor or helmet or belt. Oh, was it the belt I was missing? Oh shit, I forgot about that, yeah. You shouldn't. You miss out on a lot of things, like buying quality and socketed gems from vendors to just salvage it. Yeah, 100%. For sure. I agree. I was just trying to prove a point. You understand what I mean, hostile? I'm not against it or anything. It's just not my choice. If the Titan gets more AoE, why would one go Monk? Monk is going to have more damage. Monk is going to have more attack speed. Now Monk is not going to be hit with the nerf of Whirling Assault. Titan is going to get hit a little bit more. Monk has a Tempest Bells now that can be paired with Whirling Assault, and there's going to be 3 bells, ancestrally boosted as well. I feel that we have a slightly better tree for that. That's why. Yep. Yeah. Check something. What is this? Skinning knife. Incomplete skinning knife. I've seen a lot of Titans as well, Selwyn. But yeah, Smith of Kitava is insane. And also, you know who else is insane? The Lich. No, sorry, Abyssal Lich is what I mean. I have a question. Evasion mods are buffed, but energy shield same. So hybrid ES EV mods same or what? No. No, definitely not the same. Evasion is so much more now. Look, here are the numbers. Evasion scaling buffed, 33% more evasion at level 65. You only get 8% more ES around 65. No, it's not the same. NPK, I don't think I'm the perfect person to answer that. If Key is in the chat. There you go. He answered. Thank you. Torch, welcome in. Okay. Chat, we have 13 of these. We need 2 more. What are 2 more that you guys want me to put in the top 15 changes of 0.5's patch notes? Did I miss something? Gemling rework, Holopalm indirect buff, Storm Charge nerfed and reworked, Armor EV buff, Endgame overhaul, currency changes, Poison Pathfinder nerf, resistances, levels on weapons, campaign changes, Recombinator, Energy Shield, nerf, and Leech. Deflect formula. Deflect. Could that, you know what? Could that be here? We can do it like this, man. So we don't split it. How does that feel? I think this is fine. Exactly, Key, yeah. Minions. Minions, dude. What do you guys think about the minions? Wait. Closure, why is this drop? Why, how did this drop? To 5.4. Evening, Mr. Knight. Companions gigabuffed, minions slightly nerfed due to Infernal Legion. We're okay now with armor, EV, deflect. Yeah, good. I took 33% for ES2. I see. Buff the rings with new mods. I don't know if they said something in the patch notes. Oh, companion buff? Okay, you guys think the companion buff should be in the top 15 of 0.5's patch notes? Wait, Death is saying with the splash being taken away from Whirling Assault and its massive reduced attack speed, wonder if it still works well. What? Massive reduced attack speed nerf? I saw that massive, bro. Saw that massive. It's the same thing with Ice Strike, no? Increase is less than more. Sure, it's 5% difference. It's not that massive. We calculate it with Ice Strike. You will barely see it in the end game. I don't think it's that big, bro. Right. But breakpoint is earlier. You don't spec into AS anyways. No, but with Hollow Palm, I don't think you're gonna feel that. And also the death, the splash
there,
is just for once. You know what I mean? It's not like it's no longer there. I fire Rat. Thank you very much for the tier 1 and Lazy. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, bud. It's only huge if you previously stacked a lot of attack speed, which would be odd given the fixed extra attack time. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. You don't. You don't. Wait. Sorry. Do warriors stack attack speed? That's what I'm getting as well, Selwyn. No, Fabs. I'm asking about Whirling Assault Titans or Smith of Kitava or whatever. Any other build apart from Monks stack speed as well as radius? Chat. I'm so sorry that I'm eating, chat. I never do this on stream. I'm not answering to anyone. I'm chewing like an idiot. I'm really sorry, dude. But I didn't eat all day. I'm done now. I'm done. I devoured that shit. Okay. Thank you, Artsum. So, closure. Thank you, man. This is what I was thinking. I'm going to read it. Actually, I'm not going to read it. I'm going to copy paste it. And I'm going to write it right here. Because I want to be on the same page with everybody. Okay? I'm adding it in the actual guide. So you have your own signature in the guide closure. I'm adding this shit in here. Strict math for Whirling Assault. If you have 150% increased attack speed on the gear, plus 3, only then it's a nerf. You don't stack attack speed for Whirling Assault, so it's actually a buff to attack speed, which doesn't matter anyway. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's it. This is it. So then, next question. Selwyn. I didn't read the full sentence. You said one question, though. There's only one fortress, right? That's what I'm understanding. But after I read your sentence, that doesn't make sense. I really hope that they didn't do it that way, because that's going to be a huge oversight, like you said as well, man. But that's what I'm understanding, because they keep repeating, once you do the first tower, you will get the fortress. What happens in the second tower? Where's the other fortress? So, yeah, I didn't understand. Which is the most brain-dead monk build to get to Whirling Assault? Less buttons, Stormwave. Do you know how brain-dead this is? You know what you do? You click left click. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Just aim. Are you okay with aiming? Lux Fever, thank you for the follow, man. Now, there's nothing wrong with eating. I don't know. I just don't like eating in front of the camera, bro. It's weird. Some people might be hungry. Some people might, I don't know, might be at work, might not be able to eat, might not. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. There's only one. It's an area. Okay, and based on what Silwen said before, do they just respawn the maps or what's happening? Walled off sections, I see. Okay, good morning, Celestina. Yeah, please do, Selwyn. Thank you, man. Vamp with a follow. What would you recommend to do pre-Stormwave? I think that's optional, man. That's why I have 4, so you can choose one. I think I'm going to go grenades if they don't touch them. They haven't so far. Twisters is going to be bonkers. LA got a little bit of a hit. But it's going to be fine.
Well, hello there, you sexy beast.
Who's that? Mr. Slim with the Prime. Thank you so very much, good sir. Thanks for using your Prime over here. Battle, I'm not sure. I don't want to say one thing and then do another thing. It's between these 4. I'm leaning more towards grenades than Twister, to be honest. Would it be possible to have an Ice Strike variant? Here it is. You have it. You have it. Just do it. And if you read the guide, it tells you. If you want to do it at level 22, do it at level 22. You can follow this. No problem. Yes, Nathan, they did confirm it does, yeah. What is the most brain dead leveling monk build until level 22? Well, bro, to be completely honest, depends on your experience. All of them could be brain dead. You know? This is random, but at the beginning of the campaign, what do you type in the search bar at the store? What store? Trading store? Ike? Or what store? Yeah, Lightning Arrow probably is the most brain dead. Oh, the store, the vendor. Oh, good. I didn't even think about that. I'm sorry. Yeah, the vendor. Ike, I have all the regexes that you need here. All you got to do is go to the guide, man. Go to where the gear is, and it's right here. This is for specifically for spears, for Twister. Grenade has its own, etc., etc. Sorry, man. I didn't understand what you're saying. Just steer off the bells. Let's go, dude. The bells got buffed. How do you feel? How do we feel? I need to try grenades for leveling. Never done them before. Yeah, you do need to practice them a little bit. I would say that this is the build that you need to practice the most because you need to know when to shoot and when they detonate. Regex can now be 250 characters. Pretty big, yeah. Three bells plus staggering palm is going to be lit. True. Just steer off the bells is brand new Diablo fan. Welcome in, brother. Good choice with the monk unarmed. I've got the guide for you right here, bro. You're going to have like 4 different starters. For anybody who's new, just so you don't, so you understand what we've been doing the past 2 weeks, this is what we've been doing. You see all of these? These are all the variants that we tried with the monk, and then we shortlisted the 4 that you see in the guide. So these, in my opinion, are the best, the fastest, the smoothest, whatever you want to call it, that make more sense with the monk. I didn't want to deviate around too much, but you can choose one of these 4. To be honest, all 4 are really good. It just depends on what your playstyle is. All you want to do with these is go, as you can see, all 4 of these are level 1 to 22. At level 22, you're going to go Stormwave, and it's GG's. After that, you go Hollow Palm at level 22 with a Stormwave, and you're good. Just follow this guide. That's it. That's the link to the guide. That one right there. Thank you, Icy. Will you edit the gem skills at the Stormwave variant? Some of them are duplicated. Let me see. They have to be duplicated. You mean these? Rapid attacks, elemental. Is this what you mean? Elemental. Is that what you mean? Redo? Yes? Okay. Read here. I'm explaining it. There are 2 sets of abilities. So you start with the first one here, okay? And when you get higher level, this is where you upgrade them to. Because I don't have another way to show you what you should upgrade them to. Does that make sense? Everything, all the questions that you might have is usually written in the guide. And if it's not written, let me know. But I missed a lot. How do you feel about the less mob density during the campaign? XP-wise, I don't like it. Speed-wise, I'm okay with it. That's my genuine reaction when I read it. Tier 15 and level 36. Why not? I don't think so. They're going to cover XP in some other way. I don't think that's going to be it. I don't think they're that. Yeah, I think they thought about that. I just want an arm to feel like 0.3 again, bro. Hey, dude, to be completely honest, I think it's going to be a little bit better. Hollow Palm has been indirectly buffed. And buffed big time. So let me just finish here so I can write the notes for people to know. With the recent patch notes, Ice Strike got a slight nerf to the late endgame by changing its quality from 10% more attack speed to 20% increased attack speed. This will have a very small impact in the late endgame. Hollow Palm technique has been indirectly buffed pretty significantly since they've buffed evasion and ES scaling on gear by 33% to level 65. Actually, I'm not going to specify the numbers. People should know. Okay, then we're going to do the same here. Patch notes info. All right, with the recent patch notes... Yeah, 33 at level 65. That's what I wrote. But I'm not going to add them specific numbers because that doesn't apply to Energy Shield. And then there's different percentages after 65. I don't want to write the whole patch notes in here. Whirling Assault. With the recent patch notes, Whirling Assault got a slight nerf to the late endgame. No, nerf to its attack speed by changing its quality from 10. It wasn't 10, right? From 15 more. 15% more attack speed to 20 increased. Yeah, 20 increased attack speed. This will have no... This will have no effect? I don't think it's a no effect. This will not... Yeah, minimal. This will not affect us. That's it. I'm not going to explain more. With the recent patch notes, Whirling Assault got a slight nerf to its attack speed by changing its quality from 15% more attack speed to 20% increased attack speed. This is a minimal change. We don't stack attack speed with Whirling Assault. That's it. I think that's fair enough, right? Hollow Palm technique has been indirectly buffed pretty significantly since they buffed evasion and ES scaling on gear. That's right. Do you think the new Ascendancy will be a top build this league? I need to see the last two nodes, man. So far, we're looking good. Monk, martial artist, yeah, of course, Marcus. Of course. It got nerfed in the bug fixes. Palm? I don't see that as a nerf, bro. Who said it's a nerf? Who said that this is a nerf? Fixed an issue where Hollow Palm technique was not providing its bonuses to most skills. So far, so good. That could be used with any martial weapon. Yeah, this first sentence, it's good. Holopalm technique now replaces your unarmed base damage for affected attacks, rather than adding damage on top of base unarmed. This is too confusing. I don't think this is a nerf. Are people talking about this? Did any creator come out and say, oh, this is a nerf? What does this mean? Holopalm technique now replaces your unarmed base damage for affected attacks. Holopalm technique now replaces your unarmed base damage for affected attacks, rather than adding damage on top of base unarmed damage. You can scale unarmed damage. Won't affect the hard. Okay, people were hoping you were able to run Allroth the Facebreaker and increase Holopalm's damage. Oh. That's what it means? Yeah, this is nothing, man. We can know if they haven't adjusted Holopalm's damage to compensate, as they don't officially publish the number. Yeah, but if they nerfed Holopalm's numbers, they would have said it in the patch notes. Bro, this is what they're telling us right now. If Holopalm sucks, we could just pivot to Quarterstaff though, right? Yeah, 100%, but it doesn't suck. It doesn't suck. People are just overthinking it. Yeah, there's no change to the final value. There's literally no nerfs to Holopalm. Unless is what Paul is saying over on YouTube, it's hidden, and they haven't told us what they're going to do actually with the node. Yes, there is. What do you mean? Empty hand have a base value even without Holopalm. So before you added Holopalm onto that, now it's only Holo. Bro, we're getting evasion buffed by 33%. I don't think any of that is going to matter. I think that I don't think that's going to matter. I think they just did that so you don't stack Facebreaker. Look at this calculation, dude. We previously, without the buff of evasion, right? We previously managed to get 17.73 attack speed on from Holopalm. Now we're going to be able to get 23.5%. Check your DM. Checking. One or two additional charm slots? What? Nah, that's gonna be insane. 100. Oh my god. That's insane. It looks like it was taken down by POE 2DB. You know what? I'm not gonna show it, Celestina. I'm not gonna show it. But that's insane. If you want to send it privately to people that are here, do it. Please. I'm not gonna show it. I'm gonna write it. Okay, I'm gonna write it. I don't want anybody get into trouble. I'm gonna write it here. What if this would happen? And what if, would you imagine if this had happened? Could you imagine if something like this happened, dude? How much would you pay for this shit if this shit happened, dude? Imagine if this happened. Oh boy. A kidney. Yeah. Several mirrors. Yeah. No shot. Let's see. 180 damage. 270 damage missing on level 20. What? How are we calculating all of those, by the way? Can somebody help to end that debate with the hollow palm? Because I don't understand this shit. It's too confusing. There are like multiple different people having multiple different opinions. Who has talked about this? Is this on Twitter? Is there something on Twitter about this? What? Oh, Misso. Okay, Misso posted something. Is this a nerf to Hollow Palm? If so, I would be very sad. Sure, it's a bug, but the damage with the playstyle was already much lower than Quarterstaff, so this would likely put Hollow Palm even deeper in unplayable territory in the endgame if the new damage numbers are overall lower than the old ones. Okay, what are people saying? Not a nerf, it's a fix. Okay? Maybe Phasebreaker will keep it going, but that would be locking... Bro, so many different answers. Hard to say, looks like a nerf. From what I understand, it's a nerf. If you use it with Phasebreakers for Quarterstaff skills, I call it a nerf. Sure. All right, can you link me the timestamp of Corbin talking about it? No, this is likely a buff. A lot of skills had lower base damage while using Hollow Palm because of this. Yeah, that's yeah, I'm waiting for the link. Anybody else talking about this? Ulf is saying this sounds like a nerf. Hollow Palm technique now replaces your unarmed. Yeah, this is basically what they said, right? Somebody else is saying we're back, boys. Hollow Palm technique gang rise, and they're posting this same thing. There's so many different opinions, bro. It's insane. We're talking about this one right here for Hollow Palm. Won't this increase damage of your monk? Supported attacks causing them to cost a runic ward to use, but deal additional physical damage based on the runic ward cost. Additional 20% of maximum runic ward deals additional equal to... Yeah, but the problem is I don't know if it's worth it, bro. I don't know if these are worth it, the supports, because these go into the Kalguran skills. Kalguran skills need runic ward. Runic ward is going to sacrifice evasion and energy shield, and I don't know whether that's worth it. So many opinions because nobody knows for sure. Not worth it, unsustainable. Yeah, I agree. All right, so this is Corbin talking about the hollow palm thingy. All right. Let's have a listen.
We'll talk about the hollow palm changes or kind of tweaks that I've seen in the bug fix category. And what was interesting is that they said now that hollow palm now replaces your unarmed damage for affected attacks rather than adding damage on top of the base damage. So you have a base unarmed damage in this game. I don't know what the numbers for that exactly is. We can see that this is the hollow palm damage scaling, I'm pretty sure. So essentially, let's say that your base unarmed damage was 3 to 5. It would take that 3 to 5 and add it to the 11 and 17. So you would have 14 and 22. Now it's just going to be using this damage. I don't know how much unarmed damage scaled up, like your fist, your punch damage scaled up as time went on. So I don't know how much of an impact this is. I don't think they would directly nerf hollow palm, but this almost feels like a ever so slight nerf. We'll have to see. Since evasion got buffed, hollow palm also did slightly get buffed. So, you know,
Slightly get buffed is actually an understatement.
we'll have to see how it plays out. I think hollow palm needs more buffs than this right now. It's just not as good a stick as an end game, but we'll have to see if we get some more unarmed damage scaling.
Nah, I gotta listen to that again in chat. Give me 1 second. You told me about the volume. This is full, man. It's full.
Next, we'll talk about the hollow palm changes or kind of tweaks that I've seen in the bug fix category. And what was interesting is that they said now that hollow palm now replaces your unarmed damage for affected attacks rather than adding damage on top of the base damage. So you have a base unarmed damage in this game. I don't know what the numbers for that exactly is. We can see that this is the hollow palm damage scaling, I'm pretty sure. So essentially, let's say that your base unarmed damage was 3 to 5. It would take that 3 to 5 and add it to the 11 and 17. So you would have 14 and 22. Now it's just going to be using this damage. I don't know how much unarmed damage scaled up, like your fist, your punch damage scaled up as time went on. So I don't know how much of an impact this is.
All right, that's our first task. How do we find those numbers? That's what we need to find. How do we not know what the base damage of the game is in general? How do we not know that? I'll get back to the video. Give me a second. So this is what he showed, right? Yeah, but this is what he showed. This is what was showed to be hollow palms. Is that right? This is what he showed, yeah. Let's say we buy his number of 3 to 5. Now we won't have those numbers added to hollow palm damage. Like barely anything though. Yeah, it's like the smallest. If it's a nerf, it's the smallest nerf. If that's what's going to happen. If Corbin, let's say, we buy to the numbers, 3 to 5, then that's not going to add. But then scaling up, if 3 to 5 is level 1, it scales, right? Doesn't 3 to 5 scale as well? But again, nobody knows how. I don't think that's it, man. I don't think that's it. You know whose fault is it? It's not mine. It's not yours. It's not Corbin's. It's not anyone's apart from GG's. Bruh, explain it better. What is this? Give us an example like you give for like everything else. I mean, even Misso was like, wait, what the fuck is this? Explain. I think he even tagged Kelly. I don't know if Kelly even knows what it is. Would it be possible to get a confirmation on this? I'm going to tweet it as well. I'm going to tweet this as well. Would really appreciate a more detailed explanation of what this actually is. Loads of people confused, calling it a nerf, calling it a lots of people confused. Some call it a nerf, others call it precaution for phase breakers. It sounds bad, but it only changes the way damage is calculated, not the final input. Loads of people are confused. Some call it a nerf, others call it precaution for phase breaker. Others believe it's just how damage will be calculated. Yeah, I'm posting this. I'm posting this as well. Yeah. AI. Most common opinion is a nerf. Okay. We'll see. I don't know if they're going to do something about it. But the more we talk about it, the more we publish our confusion, the more chances we get like a slight description of whatever it is that's happening. I suspect this is bad wording. Like, what skills are they even referring to? Yeah. Everybody assuming the holopomp base damage are smaller than unarmed, which is not yet known. Yeah, I agree, Kronos. I agree. But this is why I'm fighting it, because the majority of people, I think the majority of people actually are calling it a nerf.
I don't think they would directly nerf holopalm, but this almost feels like a ever so slight nerf. We'll have to see. Since evasion got buffed, holopalm also did slightly get buffed. So, you know, we'll have to see how it plays out. I think holopalm needs more buffs than this right now. It's just not as good a stick as an endgame. But we'll have to see if we get some more unarmed damage scaling, similar to the new gloves face breakers.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. How we can see base unarmed damage is log into the game, make a level 1 character, take off your equipped weapon and look at the damage of punch, then pick a higher level character, reset their passive tree, take off all gear, and see the damage of unarmed. Do you guys think that this is going to work? If the mathematicians in here think that this is going to work, I'll do it right now. Create a level 1 character, see the damage of punch, go into my main and do it. Yep, do it. Okay, we're doing it. Get ready. Pens and papers out. It's time to maths. That music with it suits it, that's true. All right, here we go. 6. That's it. We don't have anything equipped. 6. You're writing down? It's not very tough. Just write 6, yeah? Punch, 6. You need anything else here? Here you go. Average damage per second. If you want to write all of these down, write them down. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. 2 to 5. So it's 2 to 5. Okay, Corbin was pretty close with a 3 to 5. 2 to 5. 5% on the crit. 100% critical damage bonus. 66 accuracy. 2 to 5, go. All right, off we go. Now we go to our main, who's level 94. You good with that, or do you want me to go at level 50 and then do 94? What do you prefer? That's fine. Okay. Rip your main? Nah, I'm not gonna sell shit. I'm just gonna stash him. Okay. So. Oh, I need to reset those as well. Wait, wait, wait. Okay, so no ascendancy points, no passive points. We're naked, but we still look juicy. Okay? I don't think there's anything else. Here it is. Bro, I mean... we lost 10 DPS. Question answered, yeah. Well, there it is, man. All right, I think I need to go back and delete my tweet now. You have what? Some modifier text in blue. What? I don't think these affect in any way. There's nothing. Yeah, they're not active. No, I'm just making sure. There's nothing, dude. I know we have a song request, but let me just finish this, yeah? What else is there? It's because of the level. First node, dude? What? What? I don't have anything, bro. I don't have anything. It's not, no. Nothing's on, bro. I refunded absolutely everything. Everything is refunded. Here it is. Here it is. No ascendancy points. No passives. We took all of that, okay? We have no gear. No abilities. No skills. And our punch damage is 16. 6 to 16. Okay? 6 to 16. Yeah, that's how we learn. Yeah, man. Don't be sorry. Of course. All right. Well, there it is. So I think I need to do a video for this, right? Okay, we're gonna make a video out of it, chat, and you're all gonna be here for it. You're okay? All right. How do I remove this? I completely forgot how to remove that. How do I remove that? How was this removed? F1? Oh shit, it's F1. Holy moly. Bring the music back. Here you go, man. All right, so here we go. I need to show this like a good content creator. Where is it? Holopalm. There. Okay, you guys ready? Here we go. Here's the video. Hey everyone, we have had a pretty weird debate lately with the holopalm technique and the weird terminology here with GG, and a lot of people are confused. Some people think this is a nerf, some people think that this is to prevent Facebreaker, and there's a lot of unknown numbers happening online. We've seen videos and people talking about it, and everybody's confused. And on stream, in chat, some people decided for me to experiment with something, and I think we found the answer. So this is very weird, and it says, fixed an issue with holopalm was not providing its bonuses to most skills. This is not the problem. The second sentence is the problem here. Can now replace your unarmed base damage for affected attacks rather than adding damage on top of base unarmed damage. What does that mean? It doesn't really matter because I can show you what that means. It is a nerf, but it's a microscopical nerf. Watch this. I have created a level 1 punch damage character with no gear, no abilities, nothing whatsoever. There are no passive nodes. There's absolutely nothing happening here. And we can see that the punch damage is 6. And if we open for more details, you can see all the details here. Damage per second is 6.07. We have right here this main hand total damage, which is the most important thing for you guys to remember. It's 2 to 5. Simple as that. Next step into our experiment is to log out from this bad boy and go over to the main boy, who is level 94. He is actually naked, but you don't see it because I have a badass suit on it. But this is what we did here. No passive points, no ascendancies. All 117 points have been sitting there. We didn't use absolutely everything or anything. We don't have absolutely any abilities and no gear. And as you can see, we don't have... Where's the damage? Chat, where's the damage, chat? Here it is. Okay, we do it again. You didn't see anything. So with this character, we don't have anything. No passive trees, no ascendancies. Obviously, we don't have any gear, and we don't have absolutely any passive points and or abilities. And as you can see, instead of 6 DPS, we have 16 DPS. If we open this, here it is. This is the scale. Instead of 2 to 5, it's 6 to 16. So you can imagine how much of a nerf that is. It's literally microscopical. There it is. That's it. That's the debate. It's over. That's it. It's nano fragments of... Nothing's happening. Holopalm technique is not nerfed. Holopalm technique is actually buffed because of the 33% evasion that we're going to be getting more at level 65 and above, and the same goes for energy shield. That's going to be 8% buffed. So with the calculations that we did, the attack speed is not even small, by the way. It's huge. That's what she said. But let me just show you what I mean. Look at this. A level 65 max EVES you can get is 1300 with 500. 17.7 more attack speed, normally, with 5% base of your crit chance. And the 33% more that we might get is 23.5% attack speed over the 17.73 with 5.4, which is going to just add 0.4. It's not a big deal, but this is an insane buff to Holopalm technique. And just because I'm bringing the facts, GG, please don't butcher this. We're doing good, okay? But this is it. I hope that actually helps people understand. And Holopalm is good, okay? It's not nerfed. This is what it is. All right. Thank you for watching. Peace. There it is, chat. Good job. Good job, everybody. We recovered. We recovered. There it is. Oh, boy. Don't forget the tweet. Yeah, I got to do the tweet now. Give me a second. I'm going to retweet my own thing. Well, chat. Well, we've figured it out. Created a level 1 monk. No gear. No points. Punch damage is... Punch DPS is 6 with 2 to 5. What was it? 2 to 6? What was it? 2 to 5. Right? With 2 to 5 main hand damage. Two to 5 main hand damage. Logged in on level 94 monk. No gear, no points. Punch DPS. Punch DPS is 16 with 6 to 16 main hand damage. There. Create a level 1 monk, no gear, no points. Punch damage is 6 with 2 to 5 main hand damage. Logged in on level 94 monk, no gear, no points. Punch DPS is 16 with 6 to 16 main hand damage. Alright, we need to show pictures here, I guess. Actually, I need to do level 1 first, right? No, we don't, Slabby. We don't. There's the first one. And there's the second one, right? Correct. All right, who do I tank here for people to see it? I mean, we need to spread this shit, right? 5% base damage reduction to quantify it. Can you try what to be sure? What is it? Will you alter the YouTube video? No. I'm not gonna make a new one just for this. Wait, Jakaris, what did you say? Wait, let me go back and see. Oh, path to Hollow Palm? You want me to path to Hollow Palm with level 20 something? Is that what you want me to do? Do you think that's gonna affect in any way? Wait, Whirling Assault. Somebody asked me, why do you have Whirling Assault? I think this shouldn't be a buff. I mean, it's not even a nerf, bro. It's a change. We don't go for attack speed. We don't go for attack speed, so it's a slight buff. It doesn't even matter. We spoke about it before. Ice Strike, I think it's wrong. Ice Strike. Yeah, this is more of a nerf. Okay. Yes, in your main character. Okay. Let me just update this real quick. So you want me to go to a level 27 or 25, whatever, it doesn't matter. And then the main character, okay? Twister, Ice Strike. They're very different, man. One is face-to-face, the other one is ranged. Twister is probably going to be better, though. I think the majority of people are going to vote for Twister being better than Ice Strike. So that's my answer. All right, let's do this before we actually tag them all and send it. I know it doesn't matter, but I'll just take everything off. I mean, we're experimenting, so might as well just do this real quick. All right, so no abilities here. None of that. Do we have a jewel? We do not have a jewel. Refund everything, okay? 9 DPS, there it is. 3 to 8 at level 25. Okay, Chad? Daddy, chill. Thanks for the follow, man. And PND with a follow. Zell Wright as well with a follow. I see you have a song request I owe you in a second, okay? Okay. So now what we're going to do is what Dracaris said. Dracaris, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the exact same points on this guy and the main. Okay? It's going to be the same. Tato, welcome in, bud. Thanks for the follow. So here's Hollow Palm. So we're going to do skill speed, attack damage, flow. We're going to do dex, doesn't matter. We're just going to do dex on all of them. Jewel, dex, Hollow Palm. And now it goes to 364 as a quarterstaff strike. What was the previous one? Marcus, I fixed them, bro. Check it again. True, Gueri. True. What was it before? 3 to 8? 3 to 8. Yeah, before it was 3 to 8. But now don't forget that we also... Wait, should I just get all of the Actually, that's what I'm going to do. Wait. Hold your horses. Hold them. Hold them tight. We're doing evasion. Wait. I'm not going to get all the skill speeds. I'm just going to get the attributes, bro, so we can see clear Hollow Palm. Okay? There. You see, much less. This is just Hollow Palm. Hollow Palm. No damage nodes, no skill nodes, nothing like that. Just attribute and holopalm. There it is. 113, 172. I mean, bro. There you go. What level? Level 25. Attribute palm, yeah. I got the screenshot. Yeah, Paul. Yeah, nice. Okay, good. Let's go and do that with the main. Exactly. Skill level flat is also added. What skill though? What skill? Oh, just okay, I see. Yeah, level 20. Yeah, that's right. Here. Core staff skill. You're right. There it is. Let me just open this. There it is. To be completely honest, I think it's a good shout to check those two, but I think it doesn't prove anything against or for the previous argument that we had. I didn't think it was that high. I know, bro. The scale is really good with the level 20. You know what I should do, bro? I think I should delete the previous tweet and just post this tweet tagging Misso and Corbin and Kelly and whatever. You guys think that's a better idea? There's no reason for me to have the other tweet asking them, right? Will be better. I think so too. All right, let me copy the text here. We have the pictures anyway. No, because it's a requote. Okay, I'm gonna delete this one. We figured it out. Okay. Punch DPS is 6 with 2 and 5 main hand damage. Logged in on level 94 Monk. No gear, no points. Punch DPS is 16 with 16 main hand damage. So it is a micro nano nerf. Non-existent. Bro, wait, I'm waiting. I'm waiting, Closure. What's up? I'm going to put the pictures while you... I'm not going to send it. I'll wait for you. Which picture is this? 616, so that's the second one. So this needs to go first. And this needs to go second. Check DM. Do. What is this? What source is this, Soul? Yeah, exactly, Chrono. But a lot of people are confused. That's why I want to do this tweet. Now, Villain, the only reason I'm putting Kelly here is because people are tagging her to answer this and whatever. And maybe she can confirm, yeah, you're right, or something like that, which is going to validate this. I don't think she's going to reply, but you understand what I mean. Isn't the issue that the added damage from Palm could be increased before since it was added, but now it can't since it's base? Well, what are they fixing? The patch notes haven't released yet, right? Can you explain it a little bit more, Lux? I'm just waiting for closure to see what he's going to say. So, Soul, you're saying that this is base skill gem levels flat damage for Hollow Palm. Haha. Uber. Yeah, it could be something, Selwyn. It could be something. Doing AoE on the gloves modifier. I'm super sus about them not releasing a martial artist showcase. Me too. Like, are they scared to show something OP or those last points? Bro, I don't think they're scared to show something OP because I think something that they would consider OP is not something that we would consider OP if you think about it. Because they're very, usually speaking, they're very gentle with the builds that they're doing. Not the past one, but I think it was something OP that would have released and see the reaction. Level 25 character is level 7 skill gem, so quarter strike multipliers 164% with Hollow Palm. You had 172 max damage, removing quarterstaff scaling to 105, and unarmed max is 100 for level 7 skill. 5 base damage. With level 94 character, it's level 20 skill. Okay. This just shows if you take Hollow Palm technique, base unarmed damage is not scaling from level 1. Hold up. Debunked, you're losing 2 to 5 damage at level 90. So is this what you just said? Because what you did, I want you to know that I respect the shit out of you, dude. And it's crazy what you're doing. You figured half of the shit that we were talking about, but you are literally throwing shit at me, and I'm trying to understand what's happening. You're throwing numbers. I haven't seen so many numbers since high school, bro. All I read is equals 105, which equals 5 base damage, and then you said equals 5. This just shows you take Hollow Palm technique base unarmed damage is not scaling from level 1. At all levels, in fact. Level 25 character is level 7 skill gem. So quarterstaff strike multipliers 164%. With Hollow Palm technique, you had 172 max damage, removing the strike, scaling 172 divided by 1.64, which is the 164%, equals 105. And unarmed max is 100. That's 5. Gotcha. Okay, I think I'm getting it. Maybe Uber, yeah, probably. Okay, so you want me to write all of this? I don't think Twitter can support so many characters. Remove first two sentences. Bro, do you think that people are going to understand this, just this, without screenshots, without anything? Hey, we figured it. 2 monks, holopalm, whatever. You know what I mean? I don't think people are going to understand it the way that you are, bro. That makes it 270 top end. So it's this picture here then, right? This is it. Is this right? Or is this right? Sorry, wait, this. Are these the same? Oh, this is the level, that's the gem level. Okay. Yeah, it's basically the same shit that I'm looking at here. So what I could do is I can take a screenshot of this up until here, right? Yeah, okay, send me everything and we're gonna tweet it. Send me everything. Yeah, do it. I do want to show them that it's quarterstaff as well, though. So I need to zoom in a little bit here. So do something like this, I guess. So this is one screenshot. This is the second screenshot. I cannot take the whole thing. Chat, please don't say that's what she said. Am I the only one who thought that? God damn. That's the second picture right there. Thanks for the follow on Twitter, guys. Picture 1, picture 2. Delete his chat, yeah. Okay, and you want me to include the other 2 pictures of the hollow palm spec that we did? Yeah, this one. And this one. Okay, good. We're ready for the words now. We have all the proof. All the proof. With the help of some geniuses in chat, we figured hollow palm confusion. Miso, X, Shiro. Hello, Twitter, work, please. What am I doing wrong here, chat? What's happening? Trust me, bro, is good enough. Yeah, probably. Hey, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Nice. I'm brand new to Twitter, by the way. Don't judge me based on the followers. I'm brand new. We're trying to be as active as we can. All right, so Holopalm. There he is. Am I not following? What the hell? All right, got him. No, it's not. It's not villain. It's not, bro. It's 2 to 5 damage, bro. That's it. 2 and 5, yeah. 2 to 5. I'm waiting for closure. It's dead. Don't play it, yeah. I think I'm going to post this link. I'm going to copy my own tweet and I'm going to put it in the guide because I'm pretty sure that people are going to be asking me, hey, isn't Holopalm nerfed? I'm 100% sure. You know, you said that's what she said in your video. Wait, did I? Oh shit, it slipped. What's the plan until launch? Hey, we're gonna clean up our guide a little bit. We're gonna do a couple of more tests for the end game for these 3. We have a few things that we want to do. You did earlier? Ah, shit. I'll edit that out. It's fine. Skill nodes on the tree that increase damage also. Yeah. 100%. That's why I took attributes instead of attack damage. Is Holopalm nerfed then? No. No. 2 to 5 damage nerf. Huge. Alright, there he is. Alright, let me see what Twitter is going to allow us to do here. Don't people do this? Because breakdown, more space, right? Isn't this what people do with Twitter? If anybody's using Twitter more, let me know. But I think this is what people do, right? And then they open it, and then the comments I put everything. Is that what people do? Did I understand correctly? Mobilytics first comes Glacial and then transition to Whirling. You have 4 starters. I need to rename these, chat. You remember 2 days ago we just named them like this? Glacial, Grenades, Twister, and LA are all 4 starting builds 1 to 22. Choose one, and whenever you reach level 22, you can go Stormwave. Whirling is a level 41. Okay, yeah, I'm going to do breakdown of info. Let me do that. I'm going to tag Kelly as well. I'm going to tag these 2. Okay, and then I post this. Type the text in docs, screenshot that too. Just put conclusion 1 word as a hook in the body. Just put massive. We figured Holopalm confusion. We lose 2 to 5 damage. That's it. Now I'm gonna do it like this, okay? I'm gonna put the breakdown. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna post them in the comments. It's all good. I'll do this first. Got them. Then in the comments, we're gonna do copy, add another post, level 25 character. With Holopalm technique taken, it was 113 to 172 for quarterstaff strike damage. QSS, they're going to understand now because we explained it before. Main physical damage, yada, yada, yada. Now unarmed damage for level 7 skill is 67. That gives us 2 to 5 base damage. Post. And then we do another post. It's okay, it's okay. Leave it as it is. They're gonna figure it out. We're already putting too much effort to explain it to people. We should have left. We should have left people thinking it's a nerf and not going Holopalm, so we avoid buffs, nerfs. Too much effort. All right, there it is. Okay, done. Done. There it is, chat. Go retweet it, like it. Mind-blowing information right here. Thank you, Closure Soul, and everybody else. Dracaris, everybody who helped out. You guys are awesome. No Corbin tag. It's okay. You guys. All right, there it is. That's done. Was it misinformation? There's literally nothing for crit in Holopalm. Who said that? Hey, Scorp, seen calculated the Ice Strike Whirling Assault nerfs because he listed them as buffs in the patch notes rundown video. No, I changed that. But we still did calculations. Ice Strike is going to be perfectly fine. You're not even going to notice the changes. And Whirling Assault, it's not even going to hit you. We don't care about attack speed for Whirling Assault. So it's fine. Yeah, I already explained it here in the guide. He's listed them as buffs in the patch notes rundown video. Yeah, I changed it later on. I was half correct. I mean, Ice Strike was not a buff. For sure it's not a buff. It is a nerf, but it's a slight nerf that you're not even gonna notice that it is. No, there's nothing, Marcus. I don't know who said that, but there's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing. All right. I gotta fix this because people are not understanding what's what for some reason. So I need to make sure that I add. Do I go back to Glacial start? Grenade start? Twister start? Are we gonna keep LA here? Do you guys think that LA is gonna be okay? Like, I mean, I need to explain it here, right? Glacial 1 to 22 is gonna be very long, bro. 1 to 22 or leveling, that's the reason I'm not putting things like that there, guys. Is because it's gonna become so much larger and it's not gonna, look at this, 122. You see? We now have a scroll. So imagine I put 1 to 22 on all 4 of these. And all of these are going like that, you know? I think you need to remove it. Wait, LALR? I think campaign is going to be fine, no? No storm wave changes. No. Storm wave is perfectly fine. As of today, I haven't seen any changes to storm wave. I don't think there's anything. After the patch notes, this build is untouched. I'm going to change this if I notice something else. Concussive attacks, killer instinct, tenfold attacks is fine. Stormwave is fine. Below the name? I have it here. Below? No, I can't. I have it here. If you click it, it says start a build level 1 to 22. Welcome in, Jag. Yeah, we figured the big part of Holopalm. Any of those viable 1 to 41? Of course. All of them. All of them are viable 1 to 41. Leveling. If I put leveling, guys, I mean, what is this? Isn't this leveling? This is leveling. This is leveling as well. This is leveling as well. The point is to try and use as little, as few words as we possibly can so we can fit everything into one window instead of having the scroll shit. And if I put 1 to 22, people are going to think that they're going to level to 23 and the build is going to explode. It doesn't work anymore. You know what I mean? So keeping it glacial might push people to try go more. Branching fissures shotguns on bosses? As far as I know, yeah. I've been shotgunning bosses with it since the very beginning. Anything about Twister? It's so mainstream and everyone will do through Act 1. No, nothing on Twisters as well. Twisters is being untouched as well. Yeah, I'm going to need to figure this part out for the builds. Oracle changes? Nope. Nope. Plan Daddy is untouched as well. I don't know how else to do it, man. I think it's very clear. Grenades. I don't think grenades got touched. Stormwave, nope. Untouched. Yeah, bells, yep. No, not really, hacks. I think whirling is perfectly fine. Zelgred and Yellow Flash. Welcome in, guys. Which build do we use Tempest Bell? Not for this one. So this is untouched. Officially. Selwyn, you said something about the grenades before. What did you mean? Does this have bell? No. So this is untouched as well. Oh, new grenade crossbow base. True. Very true. Ordnug with a follow as well. Welcome in, bud. After patch notes, grenades in general have become better due to the new crossbow base. There it is. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Closure. Thank you for the help, bro. Appreciate it. Everybody who followed, I really appreciate you guys. Thank you. Do we go armor EV or do we use especially EV? You go armor, pure armor, Act 1. And then Act 2, you start looking for EV and ES. ES is still fine. ES is still buffed by 8%. What's nerfed with ES is the recharge. That's what's nerfed. Nothing to do with Holopalm. Holopalm is going to be perfectly fine. Holopalm is going to be so strong. We only give a shit about EV and ES, brother. Are you young martial artist monk? Nope. I'm an inspiring sensei. This is the martial artist dojo, my friend. So 0.5 will be like Twisters. Caster will go Infernalist. Infinite Mana Tech and Monks. New class, I guess. I think you're right for the majority. Apart from one, maybe you skipped. I do think that the Companions is going to go crazy with the Huntress as well. If that's what you mean with the Twisters, though. I think that everybody's going to be playing Twisters with multiple different ascendancies. Not only the new Huntress. If that's what you meant, then yeah, I agree with you. I was trying to find a way to reliably maintain Catal's rejuvenation. No worries, man. Did you find it? Way of the Mountain looks very strong Giga defense. I know, but I personally think it's a little bit of a bait for a campaign. And Rangers, yeah, okay. Evasion got really good buffs too. Yeah, I'm talking about Evasion, yeah. We already wrote it here for the Whirling. So let me think this straight because I want it to be done. I cannot be thinking about this every single day. I need to rename or name or keep them as they are. Because somebody today asked me, you told us to go Holopalm at level 22, but I don't see the build that goes to Holopalm. I mean, it says 22 here, but I guess people don't... It's not obvious, so I need to make it more obvious. Like, if I put SW for Stormwave and I put Holopalm, that's going to be insanely large. And people still are not going to know what SW is. Yeah, bro, I can add that. But do you know how much space that shit is going to take? You want to see? Look at this space. Look at that. And then people don't know what HPT is. Yeah, I'm going to go into that, Draco. We have the whole week to kill Uber Arbiter with all of these builds. So we're going to do it. It just needs one day. I'm going to do 2 builds. So we've got like 7k divines to boost it. But... and figure it out. I need to finish the foundation of the guide, and we're actually pretty lucky, I would say. Nothing hit us from the patch notes. I mean, people are telling me, wouldn't you be adding bells on your builds? Grenade doesn't need a bell. Twister doesn't need a bell. Lightning Arrow doesn't need a bell. The only one that I can consider putting a bell is Glacial because it's full on monk. But we're mainly going for Glacial. So there's nothing that's going to be hitting the bell. play Monkey and it took me a while to figure HPT. But I did, Sinister. There, I did. I already have that. I thought this would be enough, but I don't think people read. I mean, I'm getting very basic questions on a daily basis, which is fine. Of course, I'm here to answer the questions. But it just shows me that people just look at icons and that's it. I think that 90% of all of these that I'm writing here are going to be 100% skipped. Reading is hard. Yeah, I know. Takes so much space, you see? Holopalm 22 plus. Yeah, but then do I put Holopalm 41 plus? How do they know which build it is? It's 3 different builds. No, I don't want to blame people for not reading. I just need to figure out a way to help people understand shit. Shelby, hello, dude. And Smilu, thank you very much for the follow, bud. I have it in the overview. I have it everywhere, bro. I have it everywhere. Like, I even say that, hey, if you want to go to whatever, just go to the next build, Stormwave, whatever. Okay, here's the alternative, chat. And you tell me if I'm overthinking it, okay? Glacial start. Or even better. Glacial 1 to 22. I know it looks better. I know it looks better now, but give it a second. Twister 1 to 22. LALR 1 to 22. It's already hiding the first one. You see what's happening now? This is what I didn't want to do. This is why. I know it looks better and it's clearer. But now we have the scrolly. Am I overthinking it or does it look bad? Need to remove 1 or 2, but why? I'm giving more options to people. I think that's more valuable than having it not look good, you know? Nah, LA is a solid choice, man. You think it's fine? Okay, then. I'll keep it as it is, then. Alstein with a follow as well. Welcome in, everybody. I don't know if people can see it. It does, yeah. It does. It scrolls all the way to the right. Okay, this would have been the other format. You see? 122 grenades, Twister 122, LA 122, Holopalm Technique, Stormwave 22 plus, Ice Strike with Holopalm Technique 41 plus, and Holopalm Technique with Whirling 41 plus. don't forget that there's going to be another one, which is going to be our end game. This is going to be our HPT or whatever it's going to be called end game. I think this is gonna just going to be called like this. Something like that. See? And I think whenever we're 2 weeks into the end game, I'm going to bring the end game one at the very start. And I'm going to reverse their order. They remove the HPT, but that was the main problem that I had to add it. The people didn't know which ones had Hollow Palm. Yeah, I think this is fine, bro. Okay, after the patch notes, grenades in general have become better due to the new crossbow base. Any questions you have can be answered live on Twitch. Good. Then, after the patch notes, this build has been untouched. Okay. Nothing has been changed over on Twister. All right, we need to explain this now. After the patch notes, Lightning Arrow got a nerf on its chain. It can now only chain on one target. On one target at any moment, at any point, or how do we explain it here? Multiple lightning beams are no longer be able to chain onto the same target. Yeah. It can now only chain on one target. Oh, are no longer be able to chain onto the same target. No, it's the opposite. It can no longer chain on the same target. This does not mean that it's unplayable, or you can't league start with it. It simply means that you need to be using Lightning Rod a bit more often. I think that's the best explanation that I can give here. Yeah, Lightning Rod is it's perfectly fine. I think it's going to be absolutely fine. Also, Saul, have you ever tried... Oh, Villain, you're out? See ya, bud. Thank you very much for being here. Saul, what about the chain support gem? Is that going to help in any way? Do I need to switch anything here? We have to switch, I think, yeah. So, bro, we can go back. Can we not go back to what we did? Multi-shot on Lightning Rod, Elemental Armament on Lightning Arrow. Bro, don't forget that I just wanted to go to 22. So a video, maybe Bell supports can change. We can use support gem on Bell. Double use it in 6 bells on the ground. Yeah, it's going to be for the later one. I'm going to get to those, yeah. Like, for example, this one doesn't use the bell. We could decide to add it. It's not mandatory. Eye Strike is definitely going to need to upgrade its Tempest Bell, and the same goes for Whirling. Yeah, the old setup, bro.
Well, hello there, you sexy beast.
Yo, Yuko Nagi with the Prime. Thank you very much for using it over here, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, I think Elemental Armament goes to Lightning Arrow. Rapid Attacks is first. Elemental Armament is second. Multi-Shot is first on Lightning Rod. Concentrated Area is second. I think we do that. We keep it like that, and then we wait and see. Yeah, I'm not going to explain why I'm changing them. I think Grenades is the way. Yeah, Grenades and Twister. I think those two are going to be the better ones. Okay, so taking this off for multi-shot. And taking this off for Elemental Armament. Oh, thank you, Yuko. Thank you, bud. Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod, Multi-Shot needs to be first. Rapid Attack second. Concentrated Area third. Elemental Armament fourth. Worth swapping to Stormwave? Oh, bro. Twister was really fun. It was going really quick. But I'm not gonna lie, it was zero effort with Stormwave. But it's up to you. Both are really good. Yeah, Rapid Attacks. No, Multi-Shot, sorry. Rapid Attacks second. Concentrated Elemental. We happy with that? Just to confirm so I can move on. I think Multi-Shot first, Rapid Attack second on the Lightning Arrow is going to be perfectly fine for people who want to league start this. Then Concentrated Area on Lightning Rod and then Elemental Armament. I think it's not going to be that much of a difference if we do it opposite. I mean, we could do... Yeah, it's fine. Or try a minion ES drain until 22 be done. Absolutely not. No, but there is a chance that you're going to need to pay more gold for a refund later on. That's the only reason I didn't add EDC here or Entangle or anything like that, is because I didn't want to deviate from the tree too much. Because then you're gonna, I calculate around 5,000 to 6,000 gold of a refund. So it's a pretty hefty amount. First support gem should be Multi-Shot for Lightning Rod. Second support gem should be Rapid Attacks. Third support gem. Third support gem should be Concentrated. Fourth. Actually, I don't know if concentrated area should be the third one. It's either concentrated third into lightning rod or elemental armament third into lightning arrow. One of those two. I just did full refund at end of Act 1 was 750 gold. That's not bad. End of Act 1. Yeah, level 14. Why was it like 5k? I was level 14. Okay. Yeah, we can put it here as well. I kind of didn't like that one anyway. Elemental armament for Herald of Thunder as well. So I'm going to change this too. So we're going to have 2 elemental armaments. Anyway, we need a shit ton of elemental armaments for later. So this is fine. Okay? So I think this is fine. Rapid attacks, elemental armament, lightning arrow, multi-shot, concentrated area, lightning rod, magnified elemental armament, Herald of Thunder. There you go. The order has been done. This stays the same. There's no changes with the Wing Blast Rend. Cast speed on Barrage. If they're getting spare. Yeah, okay. Cast speed. What was it called? Rapid casting, right? Is that it? Rapid casting. Optional. If you have extra, go for rapid casting on Barrage. Okay. We need to add the change log so people not read it. Just in case for people who read, I need to add this shit here. Added a few notes on all builds regarding patch note changes. Changed chain and what did we have before? Changed chain to elemental armament on lightning arrow build. What did we have before multi-shot on rod? Oh, elemental armament. Changed elemental armament to multi-shot on lightning rod. And yes, you're right. Changed lightning attunement to elemental armament on Herald of Thunder. Added extra support option on Barrage. Lion, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Are there even any nodes you would take near Monk that would matter for ES Contagion? Near Monk? No, but that's what I said. You're going to deviate away from the Monk. You're going to need to go for the attributes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or you can go in here, actually pure energy, into cast speed, into these, into here. That's what you got to do, and then you need to refund the whole thing. Okay, so Glacial. After the patch notes, this build is untouched. Good. Grenades. After the patch notes, grenades in general have become better due to the new crossbow base. Twister has been untouched. After the patch notes, Lightning Arrow got a nerf on its chain. It can no longer chain on the same target. This does not mean that it's unplayable or you can't league start with it. It simply means that you need to be using Lightning Rod a little bit more often. Good. That's done. Holopalm Technique Stormwave. I think HPT is too much. I think so too, but people don't recognize that this is a Holopalm build. That's why I have it there. With the recent patch notes, Stormwave is untouched. However, Tempest Bell got buffed. So we might want to reconsider adding it to this build. Holopalm has been indirectly buffed pretty significantly since they've buffed evasion and ES scaling on gear. Good shit. Okay, done. All right, we need to add Tempest Bell here as well. Let's make it a little bit prettier. Eye Strike. Wait, let me put a bullet point first. Eye Strike. Got a slight nerf to the late endgame by changing its quality from 10, blah, 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 blah. This will be a very small impact in the late endgame. Tempest Bell. Got buffed. Got buffed. We can now ancestrally boost it and spawn 3 bells. We should consider... Actually, no. 3 bells. We might need to change. Actually, I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to change them. All right, this is a little bit more organized like this. Right? We need to reconsider adding the skill to this build. Okay, there you go. This matches this. Good. What alts are you most looking forward to make? It's gonna take me some time to make an alt, but I think I'm gonna go for. I need to try Facebreaker. I have to try the Facebreaker, and I think I'm gonna try the Huntress. Hey, let's go, Des. Yeah, man, me too. So Stormwave, this is set. This is set. This one's next. All right, Whirling Assault. Whirling Assault. Got a slight nerf to its attack, blah, 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 but changing it. This is a minimal change. We don't stack attack speed with it. I'm not going to tag it again. Next, we're going to talk about Tempest Bell. Okay, perfect. I'm done with all of these. Update. There you go. So now we're actually not lying in our changelog that we actually added all the patch notes to every single build. Every single build has the patch notes. The only thing that we need to do is figure out the new support gems for the Tempest Bell, actually. Good night, Within. Good night, bud. See ya. Is Leech dead now? It's not dead. No, it's not dead. You're still gonna be able to regenerate, but it's not gonna be instant. It's not dead though. I'm keen to play Ice Monk this league. Never tried it. How does it play early league maps? Ice Strike gets online endgame pretty nicely, man. If you're talking about Ice Strike, yeah, endgame it's pretty okay, and early endgame it's fine, yeah. Campaign is where personally I don't really like it. True. Yep. 6 bells would be pretty cool. Charge staff, and you know what the crazy thing is? I think in the Stormwave build here, the previous version used to not have Siphoning Strike and Falling Thunder. we used to have Tempest Flurry and Tempest Bell. And then Siphoning Strike and Falling Thunder were so much better than Tempest Flurry. I don't think Tempest Flurry is that great now. But you know what I think? Yuko? Yeah, you're the one who said it. I'm going to do you one better. Instead of trying to get charged staff on the boss and just hitting them and tickling them with Tempest Flurry for charged staff and then laying down the bells and then hitting them again with Tempest Flurry, Siphon Strike, Siphon Strike, Siphon Strike, 3 bells, Falling Thunder. Boss is gone to the next league. Boss will apparate. People on the forum patch notes swear Holopalm technique is now dead. Yeah, because people don't know how to read. I'm sorry, but it's true. I need to keep my Twitter open the whole time. Because I explained this on my Twitter. Here it is. There you go. I prove here that it's not dead. We are literally losing 2 to 5 damage. That's it. With that nerf that they did. They also buffed it like crazy. 33% more evasion is insane. And we have the calculation somewhere here. Look at this. Previously, with the highest evasion and energy shield armor at level 65, you would be able to get 17.73 more attack speed. Now, with the buffs of evasion and energy shield on the armors, we're going to be able to get 23.5% attack speed. It's just, yeah, it's weird. Funny, yeah. It's okay, it's okay. I told chat before, let people think that. Let them think that so nobody plays it. Let us play it. Let them go somewhere else. How are the patch notes for your build? I feel perfect, man. And I'll quickly show you why. Look at this. Glacial, unaffected. I can add the Tempest Bell, make it better. Grenades, overpowered, untouched. Probably grenades have become better because of the new crossbow base. Twister, insanely good, untouched by the patch notes. Lightning Arrow got nerfed with its chain, but you just need to spam more rods and you're perfectly fine. Unaffected. Hollow Palm has been buffed. No nerfs on Hollow Palm. Stormwave has not been touched. Tempest Bell has been buffed. Perfect. Ice Strike has been slightly nerfed, but you're never going to see that in the campaign. You're going to see it towards the end of the end game, and probably you're not even going to notice that because it's going to be like 2% slower. Who cares? Tempest Bell buffed, Hollow Palm buffed. Whirling Assault got slightly nerfed with the attack speed, but we don't give a shit because it's a very minimum change because we don't care about attack speed with Whirling Assault. We don't. And I completely forgot to talk about here for the splash damage. Wait, hold on. With 3 bells, bosses will be fine. Tempest Bell buffed, Hollow Palm buffed. I'm a happy man. Trap, welcome in, bud. Thanks for the follow. I'm trying to figure out what build to go. It's so difficult. Give me your options. Talk to me. Let's see what we can figure out. Wait, what did they buff? They also buffed something else. Where's my TLDRs? Staggering Palm. wait, no. Staggering Palm got nerfed. Oh shit, wait, it was Shutter Palm, right? Shatter Palm? Shatter palm. Yeah, we need to reconsider going there. Shit. Wait, staggering, I need to explain that to people now. Staggering got nerfed. I mean, increase their physical damage by 5%. We're no longer going to have the 20% crit. This is the node, right? Yeah, these are the nodes. So actually, wait. Where is the staggering? Actually, you know what the funny thing is here? That we only got the staggering palm for the physical damage before and a little bit for the crit, but for the campaign, we don't really give a shit about the critical damage bonus, in my opinion. So now this shit is getting buffed, if you think about it like that, because we're going to get 5% more physical damage. And then this, we weren't getting it because it was dog shit, and now it's going to give us critical damage bonus. Amandir and Nibis. Welcome in, guys. What do you want to play in the endgame? Ideally, it would be Hollow Palm, Martialist. That's 100% what I'm going to play the Ascendancy. It's going to be Martial Artist. But I want to figure it out later because there are two nodes that we don't know what they are. Imagine if that empowers quarter staves. We might just go quarter staves. I don't want to promise anything. We'll see. Teaser in 1 hour, hopefully. Yeah. Let me see the passive node here. Do you think you're gonna channel you're gonna like the channel aspect of it? Like, to be completely honest, you know how I have it in my head? If it's a 1, 2, 3, move, 1, 2, 3, run, 1, 2, 3, I don't mind. You can move while channeling? Yeah, but it's going to be slow, right? It's not going to be running or sprinting. So you're still going to be running, stopping a little bit, running, stopping a little bit. That's how I have it in my head. And if it's that, and for the 3 seconds I spawn like 6 Kagebujino Jutsu guys with Whirling Assault, and the bell spawning everywhere, I'm gonna be fine. Bruh, I'm gonna call it the Ding Dong Bitch build. Bro, imagine all the random bells spawning. You have a bell on your back, and you can drop 3 more bells on the boss. I mean... Ding dong, dude. Oh my god. Do you think Whirling Assault would be good for a carry in a duo? It's a really good AoE build, bro. Yeah, it's not the best boss build, I don't think. But again, now with the bells, we're going to see something different. But I think Titan... I don't know what else they're going to do to their passive tree. They might actually nerf Titan, not Titan, but Smith of Kitava, Warrior, Whirling Assault a little bit more. Because that buff is mostly for them, the nerf is mostly for them. We might get something from GG, yeah. What did I want to see? I wanted to see where did I go here. You see? I knew it. I told you. You see? We're only going for Staggering Palm because of the physical damage and of course the critical. But we're just going to put one more node here. So I need to explain it to people. Or I could just pick it up here. Yeah, where is it? Shattering and then Staggering. Where's Staggering? Here. So Shattering is going to be next to it. Okay. We are now adding staggering. We're now also adding shatter palm on the tree because the patch notes have buffed it. It will now give us critical damage bonus instead of days. Staggering palm has also been changed and will now give us days instead of critical damage bonus, but it will increase its fizz damage to 25%. There it is. Can monks do pets now? What do you mean pets? We can spawn, like with the new ascendancy, we can create our own Kagebushi no Jutsu clones, if that's what you mean. I don't know if that's what you mean, but yeah. That's something. Gazi's planning to use Chayula to give his minions kills damage. I heard. Yeah, I heard. I heard that. Oh, is that what you mean? Maybe. Yeah. Maybe you heard it as well. Spirit on your body. Yeah. I did hear that monks could be good for minion builds. Wait, what? Oh, sorry, Brackers, I didn't see your message there. I'm gonna look to run Whirling Assault Martial Artist, not sure whether to fire for the gloves first or go straight into the bells. Let me open up the Martial Artist. Because day one, I don't think I've changed my mind. But day one, I was thinking about Hollow Form. And also we have a question for the charges, right? What was the question for the charges? So, okay, here's my opinion. I might be crazy. Things might change, right? Here's my opinion. I think Way of the Mountain, early campaign, it's too early for this node. Personal opinion, okay? I might be wrong. Again, don't take it with a grain of salt. I might be completely wrong. I think this is bait for early campaign. I think that Runic Meridians and Fist of the Stone, Way of the Stone Fist, are going to be equally as valuable throughout the campaign. Because if you find good gloves and the bonus is good, that's going to increase the evasion and the energy shield of the gloves, therefore increase your scalability of Hollow Palm, plus the modifiers and yada yada yada. However, that's very RNG, in my opinion. Runic Meridians, on the other hand, we're going to get a shit ton of new runes, and they have improved, they said. Where is it? They have improved the runes. Most standard runes buffed. More life, mana resistance, leech, stun, accuracy, regen. Actually, I don't really care about any of those. I care about the iron runes. So I don't know if they actually buffed those. I really hope they did. If they did, this is going to be probably a better and more consistent choice. The Meridian, this one. Okay, do I make sense so far? Again, I might be wrong. Everything that I will say from now on, I might be wrong. This is just speculation. Okay? I do believe that Runic Meridian might actually be a little bit better for early mid campaign than Way of the Stone Fist. Unless, here's the bracket, unless you get like a Giga Lucky gloves or RNG or unique or whatever, right? Therefore, we're now between these three options, considering the fact that we don't know what the hell these two are. Depends if you got the runes. Yeah, but even if you have the runes, bro. Let's say they don't touch the iron runes. And let's say you don't have the tier 3s, right? %14 increase armor and evasion. So what's the next one? %16 and 18. 16% is not bad, bro. 14. Yeah, imagine 14%, 2 on the body armor, and 2 in here. It's already not bad. How you doing, Yoru? 7 more days indeed, Klima. Yep. Do we know how it interacts? No, I have no idea, man. Is finding 5 of them early realistic, though? Yeah, not really. Not really realistic. But that's why I said, I'm talking about, you're not going to send until mid-Act 2, end of Act 2. So I think it is decent. And with the new mechanic, yeah. Don't forget the new mechanic, yeah. But he's talking about iron runes. So yeah. Bathroom break, chat. Give me a second. All right, we're back. What are we talking about? Ancestry Call 2 and 3. Yeah, let me just let's read the Tempest Bell stuff again. So bad. Oh, by the way, we didn't speak about this. Gathering Storm. I was thinking something on the patch notes under martial artist that explained the ascendancy nodes, and the last sentence mentions using your hands as weapons. Ooh. Let me check that. So martial artist says introduce the new martial artist ascendancy. After decades of training, the martial artist has become a master of illusions. Empowered by the runes socketed into his body, this class creates powerful illusions, summons illusory bells to aid him, and excels at using his hands as weapons. Fabs, I want to say yes, but I think they're talking about this. I kind of want to say yes and agree with you, but I think they're talking about Way of the Stone Fist. I don't know what to play on the next league. What are your options? What vape are you jamming? Lemon pie. How do you like flicker via clone? It's impossible to be done, Queen. It's a conditional skill. We're not allowed to use conditional skills in this. Where is it even? Oh, power charges. There it is. So images can be created within 6 meters radius of you. Creates an image, spends 80%. Creates 2 additional images when consuming a power charge. So that's a good question. How are we going to be consuming power charges? Endgame is pretty easy. A-list chime, if they don't remove it or delete it or whatever. With Mantra of Destruction. Power charges. How do we get power charges? What do you think of Ice Strike Invoker? I'm thinking about going for it because of Meditate after the recovery nerfs. Yeah, it's not bad, bro. It's not bad. Ice Strike Invoker is going to be pretty good. Oxymore, I love the way you're thinking, man. I really hope so. Your Mobalytics says no mule needed to get a spear for the Twister guide. Is that what it says? Creating a mule huntress character before your actual monk is not really advised for this build because we only use 2 skills, Whirling Slash and Twister. The only benefit is getting the spear. So it is a benefit getting the spear. Maybe I need to explain it better. Those skills need a spear. Yeah? Okay, I'll explain it better. There. There. Even better. Hey, Scorp, are you streaming tomorrow? Yes, sir. Yep. I'll stream tomorrow just in case they have any changes or whatever. And tomorrow, what I want to do on stream tomorrow is I want to go to the end game with one of the monks and just blast. What do they mean by fixing the bonus of Hollow Palm not being applied to most skills? Surely a buff? No, it's a slight nerf. 3 to 5 damage is what we're losing. But what they want to do there is making sure that people cannot stack Facebreaker. That's the most simplified way that I can explain it. I have created a full informational post on Twitter. If you guys use Twitter, pin the tweet. True. Yep. You mean on Twitch or on Twitter? But yeah, if you guys, yeah, on Twitch. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, if you guys are on X, I'm new on X. I just created an account or started using the account. So I would appreciate a follow there. I just posted all of the information that you need to know about Hollow Palm and what the confusion was. I just want to disclaimer, I didn't figure all of this out on my own. I had massive help from chat. Hello, bro, says Chad. First time playing a POE and tell me how I can give more damage because you do passive tree only for 50 levels. Now I'm 68 level and don't know what I need to spec because I'm newbie and after all Axe tier 1 maps gone very bad. Okay. What are you playing? What build are you playing? And second question, yeah, just join Discord. There's a ton of people on our Discord. We have like 1,000 members on Discord. And the cool thing is we have amazing mods. There's like multiple guides as you can see. And in the beginning, when you guys join Discord, you're going to be able to select the channels that you want to see. So if you're a monk main, you're going to see the monk hideout. If you're a mercenary, you're going to see the mercenary. You can chat with people in the hideouts. And also, it's been a couple of hours that I didn't mention. We have a massive giveaway happening. We currently have almost 430 people participating. The giveaway is going to be me giving away $90 valued supporter packs, the brand new ones. So the Arbiter Divinity one and the Blood Reaver at the $90. So I'm going to give 2 of these away, and I'm going to give 2 of these away. So a total of 4 supporter packs. You don't need to sub, you don't need to follow, you don't need to do anything. You just need to be on stream whenever the winners are announced. This guy's pretty cool, by the way. This is funny. But yeah, the giveaway is happening on Discord. So if you want to participate, go and join. Just click this button and your name is going to enter. That's it. That's it. In case anybody's new here and you didn't know that we're running the giveaway. It looks like my brother. Oh, man. So how are we feeling about Monk coming out of the notes? Pretty good. Pretty good. The nerfs, we did get some nerfs and we did get some buffs. The nerfs are minute, the buffs are pretty good. So I think here, I need to add a section. I need to finish what I'm doing. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I'm getting distracted super easily. These are my TLDR notes. If anybody wants to check the patch notes TLDR breakdown, just use the command TLDR. You're going to see my video. I posted it today. And you guys can get this sheet as well, so you can read through. So that's that. And I need to finish creating the top 15. Top 15. How many do we have? 13? 14. Companion buff. Are these worth for the top 15s? Poison Pathfinder, currency changes, endgame overhaul. Yeah, I'm going to focus only on this now, just so we can finish up. Chat, if you have any ideas, you can help out. If you think there's any of these that need to move out of the top 15s, let me know. Chrono rework, I don't think it's significant enough. Personally, I added it before and I removed it. And I have some pretty this is the reason I'm putting Pathfinder. It's pretty significant changes that they're hitting them with. Armor EV buff is insane. Holopalm indirect buff is right here, the proof and the calculation. It's massive. Let me go and add the details for levels on weapons nerfed. Levels. Here. I'm going to call this reasoning. Reasoning. There we go. Of course you can, Sol. Is fire damage going to be OP or is lightning damage still king going to 0.5? I think lightning is gonna stay there, bro. If you think about it, the number one biggest thing that makes lightning a big thing is shock. I don't see anything shock-wise. Static shocks, updated description to clarify that it triggers from shocking hits. Shock conduction. Lightning shock is OP, yeah. Do you have the resistance flux? I do. Good call, man. Good call. We have that. So I'm going to go over what I have. We have 14 of them. I think one of them might not belong in here, but we're going to think about it, okay? We have Leech reworked and nerfed. I think it belongs in the top 15. And while we're at it, let's go and find the actual info. This is one. Okay, so first one is going to be this. I'm going to add a nice little color to it. Not green, because usually green means that's a good thing. Colors are so weird here. Holy shit. Okay, that's fine. Okay, good. Leech is in there. I think we can all agree. How does resistance swap work in POE 1? What happens if I have 2 resists on an item? I want to convert to a third one. Is one converted at random? No, you can literally take yourself into a crafting bench. It's a separate crafting bench. You're going to find the conversion that you want. Let's say you have lightning at 40%, fire at 40%. You don't give a shit about fire. You want cold. You're going to say convert fire to cold, and it's going to convert it, but you're going to get a lower number. You think the Blood Mage is dead because of the Leech rework? No. It definitely got hit big time, but I don't think it's dead, no. Finally, you can swap resistance on a gear. It was so annoying to keep swapping your gears pure for right resistance. I don't know what the values are going to be, though, to be honest, Uber. I think I want a more neutral color. There. That's fine. All right. We can all agree Energy Shield and Energy Shield Recharge nerfed needs to be in the top 15. We agree? We agree. Recombinator removed needs to be in there. Campaign changes needs to be in there. So campaign changes are things like what? Like navigational shortcuts, removing areas, Dreadnought, hello? Dreadnought Vanguard, for example, waterways, levers are now taps or whatever it's called. What about destroying the unique and use it perks in socket? It's very great. So worthless staff with Raven thing can be used in good item. Yeah, that's true. So the runes basically is what you're saying. Less density in the interludes too. I don't know whether that's a positive thing. A lot of people are talking about it being low on XP, but I think they're going to cover XP with a mechanic or some other way. Personally, I think I like the lower density because it just gets us to endgame a little bit quicker. But let me go to my notes here. Campaign. 4 new campaign quests. We don't care. Here we go. Is a major campaign change? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. I don't know why I said about the positives. We're not only talking about positive stuff here. Lower density towards end of campaign. Multiple campaign areas now contain visual indicators. So we wrote that. Several campaign areas have been shortened to improve replay speed. We said that. Dreadnought, we mentioned it. Act 2 bosses now encountered. That's practically the same shit. Act 3 area progression order partially reorganized. Sure. Act 3 reorganized for efficiency. What's up, Kata? Welcome in, brother. Waterways levers are now pressure pads, not taps. What? Are now pressure pads. The plus, you cannot get it until level 18. Correct. Correct. Actually, that's a big one, dude. Let me write it down so I don't forget it. Plus skills can't be obtained until level 18 plus. That's a big one, bro. Bum, bum, bam. What if we do this? Is this going to be easier? Yeah, I think it will be. But you guys cannot actually see here. What are ways? Monster density reduced through the second half. Yeah, we have that. Interlude to speed up. Yeah. We're okay. Yeah, these changes are decent for the campaign. Could be worth a mirror. Probably they're gonna be insane in the beginning. Only melee and projectile skills are nerfed. Yeah. Dreadnought in Act 2 is one zone. Yeah, we added it here. This is the second part that they removed. Correct. Recombinator removed. Not only that, but I think they did other stuff as well. Expedition has been officially disabled in the Standard League, by the way. Recombinator has been disabled. Omen or Recombination has been removed from the game. I'm going to add this in there. Existing Omens or Recombination will be deleted. Forgotten by Time Expedition Precursor temporarily disabled from dropping. Level 17 with Gemling Twisters and only going to be better. Nice, man. Mad Man. Thank you very much for the follow, bud. The plus level, does that include talismans? I think it includes everything, yeah. Let me see how it's written. Level. No, is it skills? No, it has to be melee, right? Melee skill. Yeah, cross weapons. One-handed and two-handed. It does include talismans, yeah. I mean, it's not... if yeah, it is. Okay. It's a big one. Only roll above level 18. All gems on attack weapons can now only roll above level 18. Yeah, we need to add all of these. But not the +3 on amulets. I think they have it somewhere. Did they... Actually, I think amulets are fine. They didn't mention anything about amulets, I don't think. Yeah, now that you're saying it. They didn't touch spells or minions, yeah. I think amulets is fine. Just in case I missed something. Amulets are fine. Cast speed modifiers on rings and amulets are no longer shared with foci and wands. For rings and amulets, these modifiers now roll at slightly higher levels. Yeah, there's nothing about the... Loathsome Mire drops 2 new amulets. This is pretty big. Some non-amulet delirium uniques. Yeah. Amulets are fine. Oh, I have it here already. Okay, I think we need one more, chat. I think we need one more. I'm just justifying why these are in the top 15. Leech is there because of all of these. It makes sense. Recombinator is removed. That's a pretty big shocker for a lot of people. Campaign changes is pretty good to not add it in there. I think that's top 15 as well. Melee projectile skills nerfed. Plus skills can't be obtained until level 18. Actually, I'm gonna write it like this. It's more accurate. Okay. So, two-handed weapons. +5 max. Used to be, was +7. One-handed weapons. +4 max was +5. Quivers also got nerfed. +1 max was +2. For projectile skills. Oh yeah, the quality of life, bro. Bro, quality of life needs to be in the top 15. I think this is one of the best quality of life patches that they've done. Am I wrong, Chad? I mean, if I could just on top of my brain just list a few things, it's actually insane. Think about it. Build guides. Price checker. Atlas. Search. Fragment stash. Top of my brain. What else? What else? Skip. Dialogue with escape. I know it's a small thing, but it's not really, if you think about it. Oh, yeah. Sprint, keybind. Separate. I'm going to write it separate. Sprint, keybind. What else? Am I skipping something? Halani Gates. The one with, what was it called? Shit. Yeah, I mean, this is mostly for campaign, though. Yeah, this I'm gonna put in the campaign stuff. Yeah, that's for the campaign Lux. That's the navigational stuff. Build guide import. I have it. Number 1. It's the first one there. Build guides. Yeah. Oh, I don't know, Luck. Try and find it. Let me know. Increase pop-up and UI size. I'm not going to add that. Dedicated dodge roll keybind. This is a better way of saying it. Cynical core mechanic rework. I'm going to put it here. Endgame overhaul. I'm going to add everything here in the endgame overhaul. I'm going to add things like Atlas tree rework, core mechanic rework, everything. I'm going to add them here. All right, this is shaping up, chat. It's shaping up, but I think we need one more, if I'm not mistaken. New bind. Yeah. Yeah, I have it. Dedicated dodge roll keybind. I have that in there. Show only available. Filter the decoration. Don't care. Click to move. Gameplay improved. The movement while channeling no longer interrupts compatible skills. Chat, I want this right here. I want this to be huge, bro. I really hope that it's going to be big. Currency, I have the currency. It's in here already. Currency changes. I have it here. But yeah, back to what I was saying. I really hope that this is as big as I feel it might be. Acts 1 to 3 world maps improved. Regex. Yeah, regex. I think it's worth mentioning for anybody who's doing their own regexes. It's a really cool QOL. No, that's going to be the endgame overhaul. Let's add them. Keep them coming, chat. Keep them coming. I'm going to put them in the relevant categories. Atlas Masters. Atlas Tree Rework. I mean, taking all the nodes is the Atlas Tree Rework, right? Atlas Masters, we'll keep it there. Currency exchange favorites is a nice QOL. Skill stat pop out. Merchant shop sold item notification. Now specify if item sold in another league. Ritual UI. I like this, by the way. Not a lot of people are talking about it. It's not a big deal. It is not a big deal, but it's still one QOL. Ritual UI reroll button. Oh, can we talk about the little locusts that are going to show you where to go for the rituals? How awesome is that shit, by the way? How awesome is that shit, dude? Oh yeah, it's only mouse and keyboard. Okay, I'm going to take it off then. Actually, I won't. It is a pretty good QOL. Ritual locust. I think that's how you spell it. Show you where the other rituals are. Pretty good change. This is pretty nice. Marked enemies now display the marks directly on the life bar, so you don't need to search. Item copy searching now always. Actually, they did pretty decent. Are you happy with it, Sinister? I know you're one of the main console players in here. Are you satisfied with some of these? I mean, it's not enough. There's like, I would love to see hybrid option. Top-down hideout editing camera for controller users. I heard a lot of people that wanted this. This is nice. Controller users can now quickly swap active currency application. Currency exchange UI reworked for controllers. So there you go. You might actually get some shit here. Improve controller targeting for items and interactable objects. Nice. I hope they have hybrid for 1.0. Bro, I literally, NPK, I'm not a controller. I'm not a control player. I only play mouse and keyboard. But I literally bought a controller just so I can test it and have the experience. So yeah, I understand what people's opinions are. And I would love to have hybrid, bro. Shift, Alt, click, trade, market, filter item. Yeah, price checker. I have it here. Good call, poker. Okay, Uber. I do play with WASD, Klima, correct. Just like WoW, bro. Just like WoW. This is my S now, because my target, I'm facing this way. This is my W. S, D, A. WASD. Yeah. Q and E, they're not like WoW strafing. So Q and E, you can use spells. Left to right click for my spells. And then as you can see here, Q, E, R are my spells. M5, M4 are my abilities. I don't think I'm missing any of the QOLs. I think this is it. Yeah, we still here, Dave. Last night and tonight. I got a little bit late on the stream because I was, bro, I'm a little bit, I'm like shutting down slowly. As you can see the timer on the bottom right, it's almost midnight here. I woke up at 6 a.m. so I can learn, like read the patch notes twice, understand them, so I can be able to create this TLDR sheet that you guys have here and create that video. By the way, I decided to make tables. I don't know if I got any feedback on YouTube. I don't know if anybody commented on the new video. Yeah, I have a couple of comments. I'm going to check them later. But I decided to take all of the passive tree changes, skill gem changes, and support gem changes, and just put them into a table so it's easier to see what changed. Thank you, Klima. Yeah, dude, this was the hardest part to do. I woke up at 6 a.m. I think it took me like 4.5, 5 hours to complete the sheet. Like look at the patch notes and try and make like a TLDR version of every paragraph. If you notice mistakes, let me know, by the way. Because obviously YouTube people are going to just start smacking me as if I'm not allowed to make mistakes. If you find mistakes like Marcus, I think, found a mistake before, I fixed it. And that's that. Cyprus, Obi. I live in Cyprus. More divines is a great thing. True. Let me add it before I forget about it. Divines are now more common. Currency. Greater perfect currencies are rarer overall. Yeah, this is a big hit, actually. By the way, they're waiting for you to go off so they can give us the changes. Dude, didn't they give us the changes at 4 a.m.? I logged out at 12 a.m., dude. Let me see when they posted them. $2:32 a.m. Never mind. 2:32 a.m. So 2.5 hours after I left. Martial artist GG release. I hope, dude. They have to drop the teaser for the martial artist soon. 6-minute video. It's on YouTube. Wait, what? Yes, I get something. I get something. Yes, dude. Here we go. Everybody, here we go. Am I first? I'm not first. First, second. I'm second. Let's go. Okay. Everybody, here we go. Shut off the music. We're watching it together.
The dreamer showed me a path. But through discipline and training, I have forged my own.
In Return of the Ancients, we're adding the third ascendancy class for the monk, the martial artist. The martial artist took his training into his own hands and has spent decades mastering his proficiency of hollow techniques, building his body into the ultimate weapon. The monk may still walk the dreamer's path, but the martial artist redefines how, mostly by punching things very hard. Let's take a look at what he has to offer, starting with his exclusive skills. Hollow Focus rings a death knell for your foes. Ethereal bells constantly appear around you, and hitting them causes them to shatter with a powerful shockwave. These bells can always be killed and are always primed for stun, so using them with Killing Palm and Staggering Palm is ultra useful. These bells are also always critically hit. Why does that last bit matter? Well, Hollow Resonance thrives on critical hits. The final step for the bell-centric part of the martial artist is strapping a bell to your back, which will ring out whenever you critically hit an enemy, delivering damage around you. Both of these bell skills are also quite good at stunning, which will come in handy later. If you prefer keeping your distance from the fray, Hollow Form lets your astral projections do the dirty work for you. While channeling, you constantly spawn clones of yourself that attack with skills of your choice. You can also spend power charges to spawn triple the clones, for maximum damage and maximum ruckus. And for the three of you who are thinking, but what about shapeshifting? Enjoy your meditating wolf. Of course, the martial artist has plenty to offer besides new skills, such as taking pride in his Ezomite training by tattooing runes into his flesh. Runic Meridians gives you 5 extra rune sockets to play with, perfect for all the new runes you can find in the Runes of Elder League. If you want to focus on chaining together attacks, Martial Adept and Martial Master are tailor-made for you, generating massive amounts of combo to spend on things like these, and protecting you while you do it. Remember how I mentioned being good at stunning might come in handy? Way of the Mountain covers you in a stony carapace when you immobilize enemies. The stacks are easy come, easy go, but provide massive benefits, causing your attacks to deal a lot more damage, and reducing the damage you take from smaller hits to a tickle. Last, but certainly not least, let's put on some nice normal gloves and... wait, what the heck are these? Way of the Stonefist transforms any gloves you equip into fists of stone until you take them off. These gloves grant truckloads of evasion and energy shield, but more importantly, they transform the explicit modifiers on the gloves you equip, and yes, it works on everything. This, that, and yep, even these. Needless to say, there's a lot to discover about this one. So that's what the class can do. But how does it come together in practice? We've got a couple of endgame builds to show you to demonstrate the might of the martial artist. First up, the snowbound executioner wields a big staff, bells, and a very well-toned body
That's
to
me.
ice out his foes. Shattering Palm and Herald of Ice mow down packs of enemies and continuously trigger the shockwaves of both our bell skills. Because we're constantly freezing enemies, we're generating lots of Mountains teaching stacks to keep the damage flowing and protect us while clearing. And we're also taking full advantage of Way of the Stone Fist with this monstrous pair of gloves. Against tougher targets, we switch to Ice Strike and deploy even more bells per second with a Temper spell. Our cooldown reduction also allows Hollow Resonance to trigger as frequently as possible for even more damage. If you'd rather a little more fisticuffs, we've got a banger of a Hollow Palm technique build for you here. If you didn't know, Hollow Palm technique is a keystone on the regular passive tree that turns your fists into weapons in their own right, so it's perfect for martial artist. This particular build uses Staggering Palm's avalanche of projectiles to power up its whirling assault, and also gets great use out of Way of the Mountain thanks to how much it stuns enemies. But the centerpiece of the build is Hollow Form, and the huge benefits it gets from power charges. While clearing, we can rely on Killing Palm's inbuilt power charge generation. But what to do about bosses? Well, we've made sure Killing Palm can handle those too, with Culmination and Aelith's Chimes providing a power charge engine, and Martial Adept cranking it into overdrive. Which means, when a boss crosses your path, you can just do this. It is clear to see the martial artist is a well-disciplined powerhouse. So, which path will you choose? Decide for yourself on May 29th when Return of the Ancients launches. Thanks for watching, and see you then.
Well, okay, I gotta say, GG, thank you, man. Thank you. It's a little bit, yeah, thank you. Thank you for releasing the martial artist, and thank you for doing it while I'm streaming. This is the first thing that you've ever released that I'm just streaming. That's awesome. Okay, so guess what we're gonna do, chat? We're gonna watch that shit again. And this time I'm gonna talk, and we're gonna pause, and we're gonna have some theory crafting going on. I didn't want to do that for the first time that we watched it together. So let's go ahead and go over it. I saw a few things I want to comment on, and I'm going to have my nice little notebook out.
The dreamer showed me a path. But through discipline and training, I have forged my own.
In Return of the Ancients, we're adding the third ascendancy class for the monk, the martial artist. The martial artist.
Okay, so here, first of all, we see vaulting impact. And no chat, I'm not going to become David Attenborough narrating the whole thing. Here we see the beautiful life of a monk.
Took his training into his own hands. Ancients.
So they start the fight with vaulting impact here. I just want to see if there's anything else.
Monk.
See about free crits, I know. Crazy. Stu and Odinson, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome it.
The
Did we get a sneak peek at emotes? Wait, what emotes?
martial artist. The martial artist took his training into his own hands and has spent decades mastering his proficiency of hollow techniques, building his body into the ultimate weapon. The monk may still walk the dreamer's path, but the martial artist redefines how, mostly by punching things very hard. Let's take a look at what he has to offer, starting with his exclusive skills.
Okay, I gotta say, the channeling is a lot better than standing still, but it's still pretty slow. Without the power charges, it feels a bit underwhelming. But with the power charges, it looks insane.
Hollow Focus rings a death knell for your foes. Ethereal bells constantly appear around you.
Nice. I really like that. You see, while we're pausing, while we're looking at
Rings
these,
a death knell for your
random bell appeared behind him.
foes. Ethereal
Second bell appears there. He's gonna dash on one, and both of them are gonna explode.
bells constantly appear around you, and
That's good.
hitting them causes them to shatter with a powerful shockwave. These bells
So they have... on bells and not go for channel. I'm really impressed with the channeling thing as well. I just want to write everything down. RNG bells have a decent radius between them that can burst each other's AoE.
can always be killed and are always primed for stun, so using them with Killing Palm and Staggering Palm is ultra useful. These bells can always be killed and are always primed for stun, so using them with Killing
Did you hear what he said? They're always cold and they're always primed. So if you use them with shit like Staggering Palm, it's always going to give you what you need from Staggering Palm. That's why. That's answering the question. Why would I want to get the bell that's behind me? That's why. What is this called? Hollow Focus. Hollow Focus. The bells are also primed for stun and can be called. So combos with Staggering Palm are really good. Yeah, I'm gonna see it in a second, Celestina. I wanted to go there. I just saw your DM. Damn. This is pretty nice. The bells themselves are always primed. The hits versus the bells are always crits, not all hits. Your hits immediately destroy the bells, creating a shockwave that damages nearby enemies. They can be called, and hits against them are always critical hits. The hits against the bells are crit.
Killing Palm and Staggering Palm is ultra useful. These bells are also always critically hit.
The bells are always critically hit. That's what he said. So you're the one who's critting the bell.
Does that last bit matter? Well, Hollow Resonance thrives on critical hits. The final step for the bell-centric part of the martial artist is strapping a bell to your back, which will ring out whenever you critically hit an enemy, delivering damage around you. Both of these bell skills are also quite good at stunning, which will come in handy later. If you prefer keeping your distance from the fray, Hollow Form lets your astral projections do the dirty work for you. While channeling, you constantly spawn clones of yourself that attack with skills of your choice.
Bro, Vaulting Impact is so bad in here. I mean, come on, chat. Vaulting Impact looks terrible here.
You can also spend power charges to spawn triple the clones.
Stormwave and Whirling Assault are the two that impressed me here.
For maximum damage and maximum ruckus.
I mean...
Triple the clones. For maximum damage and maximum ruckus. And for the three of you who are thinking, but
we saw the video already live, man. We're re-going through the video and talking about it and screenshot it and theory crafting. I'm writing side notes here.
What about shapeshifting? Enjoy your meditating wolf. Of course,
Why?
enjoy your meditating wolf. Of course, the martial artist has plenty to offer besides new skills, such as taking pride in his Ezomite training by tattooing runes into his flesh. Runic Meridians gives you 5 extra rune sockets to play with. Perfect for all the new runes you can find in the Runes of Eldur League. If you want to focus on chaining together attacks, martial...
Here's where we need to stop. When you gain combo, gain an additional combo. minus 0.2 seconds to current energy shield recharge delay per combo expended when using skills. New node, Martial Adept. When you gain combo, gain an additional combo. Minus 0.2 seconds to current energy shield recharge. Delay per combo expended when using skills. With Aelith, yeah, but good luck getting Aelith though. That's neat early. You could just add stats and not worry about it until later. Yeah. It's a meme for the three of you thinking about shape-shifting.
Adept and Martial Master.
Here we go. Martial Master. New node. New node. Martial Master. Skills can build and retain combo regardless of weapon set. Skills can build and retain combo regardless of weapon set. Yeah, Barry, we're gonna watch it again. This is the second time we're watching. We're just pausing, talking, and then we're gonna watch it again, uninterrupted. Infinite combo.
Are tailor-made for you, generating massive amounts of combo to spend on things like these and protect.
Culmination. Let me just move away so you guys can read it with me. Supports melee attack skills. Supported skills gain combo when you successfully strike enemies with other melee attacks. Supported skills reset their combo on use, dealing more damage the higher combo you had on use. Dude, guys, do you understand how expensive Aelith's Chime is going to become with Mantra of Destruction? Whirling Assault, Mantra of Destruction with a Culmination, Tempest Bell, with the Adept thingy with the combos and everything. You're going to have like infinite charges. Supported skills can gain up to 10 combos. Expend all combos on use. Supported skills lose combo if they generate no combo for 4 seconds. Yeah, this is a must-have. This culmination is gonna be a must-have here. Up to 10 combos. And then requires 4 combos to use. Limit 3 bells.
You while you do it. Remember how I mentioned being good at stunning might come in handy? Way of the Mountain covers you in a stony carapace when you immobilize enemies. The stacks are easy come, easy go, but provide massive benefits, causing your attacks to deal a lot more damage, and reducing the damage you take from smaller hits to a tickle. Last, but certainly not least, let's put...
Here we go. You guys ready? I think you guys need to sit down. If there's like 4 of you in here that are standing up for no reason, sit down.
Put on some nice normal gloves and... Wait, what the heck are these?
Okay, evasion rating 360, 120. Has +3 evasion per level. 15% more global evasion rating and energy shield. Attacks gain 13% of damage as extra physical. God damn. 10% less damage taken while on low life. +2 to maximum cold resistance. 32 to cold resistance. 21 increased cooldown recovery rate. Oh my god. 21% increased cooldown recovery rate? Where did this come from? What was it before? Wow.
Let's put on some nice normal gloves and... Wait, what the heck are these? Way of the Stone Fist transforms any gloves you equip into fists.
Global evasion. It's your global. Your total evasion. It's not gonna increase the armors. It's your totals.
Of stone until you take them off.
You lost the int and the max. And the max life, actually. You don't get max life out of here, right? You lose the max life. You get less damage taken, actually.
Wait,
yeah, it's fine.
What the heck are these? Way of the Stone Fist transforms any gloves you equip into fists of stone until you take them off. These gloves grant truckloads of evasion and energy shield, but more importantly, they transform the explicit modifiers on the gloves you equip, and yes, it works on everything. This...
We gotta see what's this,
yes,
brother.
It works on everything. This...
Okay, so first of all, we need to try and see the calculations here. Stone Fist. So intelligence is converted to cooldown recovery. What did he put? This looks like armor.
It works on everything. This...
Yep, these are armor. I don't have a lot of...
And yes, it works on everything.
Okay. So look at the initial one, chat. Look at this. And there's desecration mod in there as well.
This...
18% more attack damage while on low mana. +1 to level of all melee skills. 10% chance to gain a power charge on critical hit. 10% quality of all skills? What? %30 area of effect for attacks. Holy shit. Oh my god. I gotta see the previous one. We've got to see the previous one, chat. Here it is. Can you all see? Yes, you can. Okay. So what the hell? What? +2 levels of all melee skills got lowered to +1. Are we mad about that? Look at what we're getting. So the maximum mana became 18% more attack damage while on low mana. Armor got converted to evasion and energy shield. +2 became +1. %10 chance to gain Arcane Surge when you deal a critical hit became Power Charge. The hell did Strength become? It has to be RNG, bro, yeah. I'm trying to write them all down to see if there's a pattern. %10 quality is strength, I think. Maybe. Maybe quality, yeah. I'm going to write all of these down. Okay, chat? Just letting you know. What I'm going to do, we're going to continue the video. Then we're going to watch it again. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to wake up. I'm going to watch it another 2 times. And I'm going to write everything detailed. Like all the mods compared. And I'm going to make a video about it. Okay? I think it's tight to strict affix pools. I hope so. Because if it is, we can target them. 10% quality is stupid good. Not only that, chat, listen. 10% chance to gain a power charge on critical hit for our build is insane. 10% to quality of all skills is crazy. 30% increase area of effect of attacks is even crazier for a whirling assault. Just saying. And the fact that we got a useless, shitty gloves with armor. And it converted it to a perfect evasion and energy shield. It's crazy, man. So good. Okay, moving on. Let's move on, chat.
That
Let me see that, Mark.
on every. This. That.
Tree fingers riveted mitts. 51 increase armor. 10 to 14 physical damage to attacks. 5% reduced attack speed. I would love to see how it's going to convert this. 29 increased stun buildup. Giant's blood. Here we go, chat. I'm bringing the screenshot. Turned armor to evasion and energy shield again. Hollow palm technique. Flat physical became gain physical, which is broken as shit. Reduced attack speed converted to reduced cast speed, which is perfect for us. You're not going to have to path to it. Well, I don't know how great that is. We're going to need Staggering Palm and Shatter Palm. So, whatever. To be completely honest, I don't know how great that is. I don't want to get overexcited for that. But yeah, that's cool. 1 or 2 points maybe. Just like path to it, I know. Strength. Wait, let's see the pattern. Area of effect. Chat, it has to be. Strength is area of effect, chat. That was the pattern. Yes, it is. Okay. We're writing it down so I don't forget about it. I'll do all the thingies. Strength, area of effect for attacks. Giant's blood. Hollow palm technique. Would I be crazy if I write down armor is EVES? Reduced attack speed. Reduced cast speed. Flat damage equals gain. Attacks gain as extra. Stun buildup is immobilization buildup. Increased stun buildup. Increased immobilization buildup. And it goes for global evasion. Yeah, I added that. Okay, moving on, chat. Moving on.
And
Here we go. I'm still going to take a screenshot here for people that might not memorize this. Here we go. Hoa, baby.
Yep, even these.
Evasion goes from 44 to 300 because of the level. 20 to dexterity %. Holy shit, dude. Wait, the attributes are insane here. Do you know what you could do with stacking these? 1% increase attack speed per 20 dexterity. 1% increase area of effect per 20 intelligence. Dude, come on. Area of effect. Do you know what this means? Warrior whirling assault. Who? Who's that? Who's the warrior? What do you mean warrior? Hoa. Let me just write it down. Give me 1 second, chat. Plus attributes becomes percentage increased attributes. Increased attack speed per dex becomes increased AoE per int. And then it goes to cold. I don't know if I like that. Flat lightning into flat cold per dex. Okay, moving on, chat.
Needless to
Wait, these are the empowered versions?
say, there's a lot to discover about this one. So that's what.
All right, hold up. Chat, we got to do it. We're too dedicated into this to not do it, right? Here we go. Thunder Fist is on the left. The current version. Again, we don't know if they're going to do anything to this, right? So Crackling Palm is going to be replaced with whatever that is. Gelid's Palm. Is this new? I don't think I've ever heard of that shit. Yep, that's new. Okay, so evasion goes double. Increase attack speed. It's not only lightning to cold though. Look at this. Increase attack speed. Onslaught. Lightning to maximum cold. Lightning. Unarmed melee attack critical hit. Yeah, it's the same. What's the percentage? 1 point. Okay, so it's the same shit. Okay. So lightning cold apart from the attack speed. Chance to get onslaught is insane. It is. On 4 seconds on hit. That's big. Let's look at Aequo. And these, by the way, they changed them. We'll check the patch notes in just a second. Fists of Stone. Yeah, they changed them. These are different. Wait. Hold up. 22% attack speed if you've dealt a critical hit. 26 surpassing chance per enemy power to gain. Mountain's teaching on immobilizing an enemy. If you have the Way of the Mountain Ascendancy passive skill, immobilize enemies at 50% buildup instead of 100. Okay, whatever. Okay. Then Demon Stitchers. There you go. This is cool. Combine that with a bell in the back and this perma stun. Yeah, the other one. Yeah. True. Yeah, cool. And then these are normal rares. Leech 13.8% physical damage as life. Leech life 22% slower. Chance to poison is calculated from your base chance to inflict bleeding instead. 5% of damage taken recouped as life, mana, and energy shield. All three. 16% increased quantity of gold drought by slain enemies. Okay, interesting.
To say, there's a lot to discover about this one. So that's what the class can do, but how does it come together in practice? We've got a couple of endgame builds to show you to demonstrate the might of the martial artist. First up, the snowbound executioner wields a big staff, bells, and a very well-toned body to ice out his foes. Shattering Palm and Herald of Ice mow down packs of
I like this, chat. I really like this. Look at the Shatter Palm.
enemies and continuously trigger the shockwaves of both our bell skills. Because we're constantly freezing enemies, we're generating lots of Mountain's teaching stacks to keep the
This build should be called the headbutt build. You literally headbutt them and they just explode.
damage flowing and protect us while clearing. And we're also taking full advantage
What? 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 That's a chess piece right there. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is why. It rolled twice. Level 30, by the way. Yeah. It rolled twice. That's why. And it's per level. 16% more global evasion. Attack gain 19% damage as cold. 14 chance to gain onslaught for 4 seconds on hit. 2.76 on crit. On the level 30 gloves. Holy shit. It's bro. Everything on these gloves is insane.
of Way of the Stonefist with this monstrous pair of gloves.
Yeah, obviously, they're just teasing us as to what's possible to happen. Remove 20%, give or take, yeah, because they're just doing it, juicing it for the video, for sure.
Against tougher targets, we switch to Ice Strike and deploy even more bells per second with a temper spell. Our cooldown reduction also allows Hollow Resonance to trigger as frequently as possible for even more damage. If you'd rather a little more fisticuffs, we've got a banger of a
Fisticuffs.
Hollow Palm
Are you guys more fisticuffs?
technique build for you here. If you didn't know, Hollow Palm technique is a keystone on the regular passive tree that turns your fists into weapons in their own right, so it's perfect for martial artists. This particular build uses staggering palm's avalanche of projectiles to power up its whirling assault, and also gets great use out of Way of the Mountain thanks to how much it stuns enemies. But the centerpiece of the build is Hollow Form, and the huge benefits it gets from power charges. While clearing, we can rely on Killing Palm's inbuilt power charge generation. But what to do about bosses? Well, we've made sure Killing Palm can handle those too, with Culmination and Aelith's Chimes providing a power charge engine, and Martial Adept cranking it into overdrive. Which means, when a boss crosses your path, you can just do this. It is clear to see the martial artist is a well-disciplined power.
This looks insanely good, but don't be baited because this is almost impossible to do in the campaign or early game. This is insane, but I mean, good luck getting this. I mean, the minimum level is 65. This is not campaign. With whatever build they're showcasing with Killing Palm, I have no idea how you're going to kill the bosses.
Providing a power charge engine, and Martial Adept cranking it into overdrive. Which means, when a boss crosses your path, you can just do this. It is clear to see the martial artist is a well-disciplined powerhouse. So, which path will you choose? Decide for yourself on May 29th.
All right, chat, we're doing it one more time for anybody who hasn't seen it from the beginning. And I want to sync it normally. I'm not going to pause. I'm not going to talk. All right, enjoy one last time. Let's do it.
The dreamer showed me a path. But through discipline and training, I have forged my own.
In Return of the Ancients, we're adding the third Ascendancy class for the Monk, the Martial Artist. The Martial Artist took his training into his own hands and has spent decades mastering his proficiency of hollow techniques, building his body into the ultimate weapon. The Monk may still walk the Dreamer's path, but the Martial Artist redefines how, mostly by punching things very hard. Let's take a look at what he has to offer, starting with his exclusive skills. Hollow Focus rings a death knell for your foes. Ethereal bells constantly appear around you, and hitting them causes them to shatter with a powerful shockwave. These bells can always be killed and are always primed for stun, so using them with Killing Palm and Staggering Palm is ultra useful. These bells are also always critically hit. Why does that last bit matter? Well, Hollow Resonance thrives on critical hits. The final step for the bell-centric part of the martial artist is strapping a bell to your back, which will ring out whenever you critically hit an enemy, delivering damage around you. Both of these bell skills are also quite good at stunning, which will come in handy later. If you prefer keeping your distance from the fray, Hollow Form lets your astral projections do the dirty work for you. While channeling, you constantly spawn clones of yourself that attack with skills of your choice. You can also spend power charges to spawn triple the clones, for maximum damage and maximum ruckus. And for the three of you who are thinking, but what about shapeshifting? Enjoy your meditating wolf.
I'm sorry, I said I'm not going to pause, but this is the third time that I'm listening to this, and it's the first time that I heard him say that. For the three of you who are thinking about shapeshifting, did you guys hear that?
But what about shapeshifting? And for the three of you who are thinking, but what about shapeshifting? Enjoy your meditating wolf. Of course, the martial artist has plenty to offer besides new skills, such as taking pride in his Ezomite training by tattooing runes into his flesh. Runic Meridians gives you 5 extra rune sockets to play with, perfect for all the new runes you can find in the Runes of Eldur League. If you want to focus on chaining together attacks, Martial Adept and Martial Master are tailor-made for you, generating massive amounts of combo to spend on things like these, and protecting you while you do it. Remember how I mentioned being good at stunning might come in handy? Way of the Mountain covers you in a stony carapace when you immobilize enemies. The stacks are easy come, easy go, but provide massive benefits, causing your attacks to deal a lot more damage, and reducing the damage you take from smaller hits to a tickle. Last, but certainly not least, let's put on some nice normal gloves and... wait, what the heck are these? Way of the Stone Fist transforms any gloves you equip into fists of stone until you take them off. These gloves grant truckloads of evasion and energy shield, but more importantly, they transform the explicit modifiers on the gloves you equip, and yes, it works on everything. This, that, and yep, even these. Needless to say, there's a lot to discover about this one. So that's what the class can do, but how does it come together in practice? We've got a couple of endgame builds to show you to demonstrate the might of the martial artist. First up, the snowbound executioner wields a big staff, bells, and a very well-toned body to ice out his foes. Shattering Palm and Herald of Ice mow down packs of enemies and continuously trigger the shockwaves of both our bell skills. Because we're constantly freezing enemies, we're generating lots of Mountain's teaching stacks to keep the damage flowing and protect us while clearing. And we're also taking full advantage of Way of the Stone Fist with this monstrous pair of gloves. Against tougher targets, we switch to Ice Strike and deploy even more bells per second with a Temper spell. Our cooldown reduction also allows Hollow Resonance to trigger as frequently as possible for even more damage. If you'd rather a little more fisticuffs, we've got a banger of a Hollow Palm technique build for you here. If you didn't know, Hollow Palm technique is a keystone on the regular passive tree that turns your fists into weapons in their own right, so it's perfect for martial artists. This particular build uses Staggering Palm's avalanche of projectiles to power up its whirling assault, and also gets great use out of Way of the Mountain thanks to how much it stuns enemies. But the centerpiece of the build is Hollow Form, and the huge benefits it gets from power charges. While clearing, we can rely on Killing Palm's inbuilt power charge generation. But what to do about bosses? Well, we've made sure Killing Palm can handle those too, with Culmination and Aelith's Chimes providing a power charge engine, and Martial Adept cranking it into overdrive. Which means, when a boss crosses your path, you can just do this. It is clear to see the martial artist is a well-disciplined powerhouse. So, which path will you choose? Decide for yourself on May 29th when Return of the Ancients launches.
Okay, so that's the third time we're watching it. First of all, I gotta say, I'm not biased, a little bit, just a little bit, but I think this was the best presentation that Mark has ever done for a trailer. It was a fun presentation. I really like it. Second of all, welcome in. Everybody that followed, welcome in. Also, some corrections I want to do in chat. Somebody said that the Aquaco or whatever gloves gives you free ascendancies. I don't think it works like
Needless
that.
to say,
It says Mountain's teachings on... Wait. 26% surpassing chance per enemy power to gain Mountain's teachings on immobilizing an enemy if you have the Way of the Mountain Ascendancy passive skill immobilized enemies, blah, blah, blah. Mountain's teaching is what? Three lines there. Yeah, exactly. No, it's not that. It's not that. If you have that, you get the other one. So no, it's not. Another thing. Am I satisfied with those new nodes being combo related? Do you guys like that? I think obviously it's cool because the way they presented it and everything, but they had like it wasn't placeholders, okay. So it's fine. You can use different... Yeah. So this one, again, to correct people that I saw in chat, this build is pretty fun, for sure. But it's going to be... It's going to be risky on the bosses.
Well,
like, whatever they're
we've made sure
showcasing
killing
here
one can
is
handle those
endgame.
two.
It's not campaign.
With culmination and Aelith's
I mean, Aelith's Chime, I think now the price is going to be so much more than previous season. I mean, what's the price now? Five divines. I don't remember what it was. It was pretty cheap, but now it's not going to be that cheap because this build plays with Hades Chime, especially with the combo points. It fits the theme, yeah. Yeah. Where's it dropped? I need to remember. Where does it drop from? You need to defeat anomaly bosses in specific. That's why I didn't remember. Okay. Varrock, the Ashen Lord, the Withered Rose, whatever. Yeah.
Chimes providing a power charge engine and Martial Adept.
And also we need to think
and
about
the
that.
huge benefits it gets from power charge.
Another question is what would we go with the new nodes? How can I create a picture here with the new nodes? Is that out already? Or are people lazy? I want the new picture, the updated one. I don't remember who sent me this. It was either Kata, Celestina, Dracarys. I don't remember who did. Tricker. Somebody did. There's probably over 3 builds that we could do here. I saw decent potential with Stormwave as well. We saw decent... let me write these down. I'm gonna make a full-on video with my thoughts and then theory crafting and also the calculation with the gloves and everything. I wrote a few things. Holy, what a reveal, man. I am so happy right now. So happy. I mean, I can create the picture on my own, by the way. Should we do that? Should we create the picture on our own and I'll send it to you guys? Yeah, we could do that. Do.
These gloves grant works on everything. Flesh. Chaining together attacks. Martial Adept and Martial
Okay. Okay. So, which one is which now? Martial Master is on the right. Okay. I mean, I'm not pro at this. I'm pretty sure somebody else can make this better. You already have it? Wait, what do you have? Oh, where did they put it? Wait. Wait, this is a little bit confusing, no? Where did they put the other one? Nah, this is too confusing for me, man. I don't like the choice of having it on the right side. Nah, I'm gonna use mine, bro. Thank you, though. For anybody who wants it, use that one. I'll see if mine works. If it doesn't, then I'll use that one. All right, let me see how it's gonna look. Yeah, that's fine, bro. I can't really read this. Why is this so foggy? What? Yeah, this got completely scuffed. What? Why is it losing the pixels here? Anyway, whatever. I can still read it, so it's fine. Okay, so what are we getting? You guys are asking. How early are you gonna get the gloves though, Selwyn? That's a question. The Whirling Assault nerf makes sense now with the martial artist video. True, but it's not even a big nerf, man. I don't consider it as a big nerf. Anyone know if you can pull culmination? Let me check. I don't remember. I'll check now, Paul. Nope, you can't. You cannot. Act 1 ritual. Martial artist is so sick. I know, Pan. I know. We watched that video 3 times, dude. 3 times. We prepared a little picture here. Hello, Fav. I don't think it's going to be exploitable, Selwyn. I don't think it will be. So let's say it's not. Let's say it's not. You don't get gloves. Let's try and be realistic for a second. When is the earliest you're going to actually go for a Fist of Stone? Are you going first ascendancy Fist of Stone? I'm so ready to play. Yeah, me too, man. It will be fixed in 10 seconds, like Halton got fixed in 10 seconds. Yeah, okay, sure. Way of the Stone Fist is first. What do you do second? Okay, I gotta say, I think this is fun. I don't think it's campaign worthy. I don't think it's campaign worthy. I guess Fists, Runic Meridian second. How does it feel to use it or weave it? It's very easy, man. Yeah. You just press it after a couple of seconds and that's it. And it's super overpowered in the end game because of how many power charges you're getting because of Aelith's Chime. You go Fist first. With what I've seen, by the time I ascend, yeah. I'm not an early ascender, but this time I might be. Here it is, bro. Why not? It's a free power spike. Yeah. Sure. I just never bother. I just go a lot quicker without thinking about it. And then I'm overpowered and I do it in like 7 minutes or something. Not Way of the Mountain. Early on. I still think that this is bait for early on. For first ascendancy. Survivability plug. I don't think I'm going to have an issue, bro. I literally finished the campaign without gear, without ascendancy. I don't think Way of the Mountain is going to help me with defenses, or I'm going to pick it for defenses. It is offense. No, I'm just replying. Somebody said about filling in your gaps and everything. I think you're going to go combo nodes. Interesting. Latin, to be completely honest, I think I'm going to give the deflection another try this league. Yeah, I was about to say, I think combo nodes are for later on. They did nerf patient barrier by 10%, right? 10% nerf. Fists, runic, way of the mountain, hollow focus. Everything here screams late game. I agree. So you're saying runic, the fists, runic, wave mountain, hollow focus. I don't think it's a meme. No, I think Martial Adept is really good, but it depends on the build that you want to go. If you're going to go, obviously, if you're going to go combo heavy build, you need both. I would think. Yeah, true. Yeah, for sure, Fellstar. Yeah, this is going to be a really good survivability node in the end game if you go for this build. Would it be better to level using other ascendancies and transition to this later? No, absolutely unnecessary. No, this ascendancy, it screams endgame, but it's still really good for campaign. As I said previously, we did level 1 to level 65, no ascendancy. So having this ascendancy is just going to make you stronger. They changed the holopalm description. Yeah, I wanted to check that. Is it based on the patch notes? They did.
Transfer is a lot to discover. First up,
I noticed that, but I didn't want to pause the video again.
Mountains take 4 bells per second for even more damage. If you'd rather a little more.
Yo, everybody, thank you very much for the follow, guys. Whoever just came in, thank you. I appreciate you guys.
Is a keystone.
There you go. The 2 holopalms. Yeah, gloves are first based on what they show. Yeah, they are. They are. But, you know what you guys are not considering? You're not considering the new runes. You have no idea what runes they're going to bring. We have no idea what we're going to see. So those 5 slots might be more worth than a glove early on. But it all depends. But I do agree that runes and gloves are going to be the first 2, I guess. Exactly. Yeah. All right, so let's read this. The original is the top one. Can attack as though using quarterstaff. Both hands are empty. The same. Unarmed attacks that would use your quarterstaff damage gain. Unarmed attacks that would use an equipped quarterstaff damage have. Base unarmed physical damage replaced with damage based on their skill level. So, is this the same thing that we were talking about before? I honestly think the rune nodes are going to be so much better later on. We'll see. I'm not sure about that. There's so much new here. It's a little bit overwhelming. It's okay. We're going to take it chill, man. The game comes out in like 6 days. We're going to be fine. Physical damage based on their skill level. Base unarmed physical damage replaced with damage based on their skill level. So it's the same shit that we were talking about before. So we already know this. It is. So yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's fine. But they still changed it. So I need to add that in the notes. We're gonna make the video tomorrow. What do I have so far? So I wrote channeling is a lot better. Hollow palm wording replaced. Yeah. 2 to 5 damage. Big nerf, guys. Yeah, we're gonna deal 2 to 5 damage less. For anybody who wants to understand what that change is that we just saw on Hollow Palm, check it out here. I posted it on my Twitter. Full description of the breakdown. There it is. And I explain how, by the way. So it's not just, oh, you lose 2 to 5. It's all explained. And again, whenever I'm telling you guys about this, I need to say that I'm not the one that figured this out. Chat did. Do. Okay, so I'm going to try and be as proactive here so we can have a good video tomorrow. I'm going to make a video for all the changes that we've seen now for the martial artist. My opinion. Some thoughts about builds and stuff. I'm going to put that as a link. Hoa. I'm going to go over the video again, take all the screenshots and put them side by side so you can see the changes of the gloves. And we already recognize some patterns. We saw that intelligence converts to cooldown recovery, strength to area of effect for attacks, which is insane. So I really hope that these are consistent. So it's not going to be as RNG as we think. I mean, it will be, but it's going to be better if it's like a smaller pool, like we said. I don't think so, Soen. I don't think so, bro. I don't think so, it will. Yeah, I don't think. You know, martial master skills can build. Yeah, okay, this is a new skill. Let me add. I can also add my picture here. Where is it? Gabriel, thank you for the follow, bud. And Jaden as well. I'll add it here. Stone Fist. Shatter Palm. What else did they have there? Shatter Palm. Oh, Herald of Ice. $10 million DPS on Zesht. Really good stuff. And it was Ice Strike. I'm going to break it down, but it was Ice Strike with Tempest Bell, I think. Is it? What was it with Tempest Bell? Or was it without Tempest Bell? Let me just close a little bit. A few things here. It's overwhelming. Where's the Zesh 10 million? This. Oh, it was an elemental weakness and mark of freezing. Freezing mark. Wow. Okay. Okay. Showcase build. Sharding Palm plus Herald of Ice for AoE. They did Ice Strike plus Tempest Bell plus Ela Weakness plus Freezing Mark for bosses. $10 million DPS. PP, welcome in. You're raising a good point, Paul. Paul is saying we saw gloves with cooldown reduction yet twice, actually. You're going to be able to rune craft it elsewhere too. I wonder if martial artists can get 100% uptime on Ghost Dance.
A second with a Tempest Spell. Our cooldown reduction also allows Hollow Resonance to trigger as frequently as possible for even more damage.
I don't think he
Also
ever
allows Hollow
pressed
Resonance to
the
trigger
freezing
as
mark.
frequently as
Wait, is that
possible
freezing
for
mark or is that hypothermia? What is that? Oh, it is freezing mark. What?
even more damage. The Tempest Spell. Ice Strike. And deploy even more bells.
Is
per
new league
second
out?
with
Nope,
the
next
Tempest
weekend.
Spell. Our
Next
cooldown
weekend.
reduction also allows Hollow Resonance to trigger as frequently as possible for even more damage.
Look at that, bro. Is that onslaught
If you'd
all the
rather a
time?
little more fisticuffs, we've
Wow.
got a banger of a hollow palm technique build for you here.
Just wow, dude. Crazy. Yeah. All right. Well, chat, I think it's past my bedtime. As you can see, it's like 1:30 a.m. here. So I think I'm done for today. It has been a long ass day. I'm closing in on 20 hours of waking up. So I want to go to bed. I want to rest up, and tomorrow I'm going to wake up super early. We're going to stream tomorrow. I'm going to prepare a video for you guys for the martial artist. And we're going to experiment a little bit more with the build, theory craft, go on POB and do some shit. And I'm going to try and get this build into the end game and see a few interactions here and there. But that's it. Guys, thank you so very much. I'm going to send you over to my boy Rax, and I'm going to see you all tomorrow, okay? Thank you very, very much for today, chat, for the support and everything. Have fun. Thank you all. Have a good day. Have a good night. Whatever it is over your side. And I'm going to see you all tomorrow again, okay? Peace. Peace, guys. Bye-bye, YouTube. Bye-bye, Twitch. Thank you all. It was an awesome day. Bye-bye-bye. See ya. Good night. Say hi to Rax from us. Bye-bye-bye.